That was crazy, dude. That was crazy. I don't know why it just stopped. And we're back. We're back, man. Welcome. Good afternoon. Good night, Noobish. It's way past afternoon over there. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened. The stream just like stopped in the middle of the hype video and then started back up again. Hello, guys. Welcome. Let me open this window. What is up? What is up? We just got back from the store and stuff, so we're gonna get back into it. Mostly we got to get the pesto done today because once I make pesto, we need it for the truck anyway. But then I can make that sauce for the crab cake po' boy as well. So OBS just stopped. I don't know why. It's pretty weird. It just stopped and then started back up again. I didn't even have to hit anything. It's 1900 there. It's almost time for nighty night. It's almost time for a nighty night for you, dude. Please tell me there's some in here. All right, there's some in there. But yeah, so we got to get some pesto rolling today, and then my plan is to load the food truck as well at some point today. I got a bunch of stuff in there pulled, ready to bring out to the truck. So we'll do that at some point. And then we're going to mess with crab cakes today, and we'll get those all portioned out. I also might cook off a thing of spaghetti and portion that out tonight. I think we have enough penne. I think we have like 16 or something orders of penne, which will be plenty. But I think we only have like 10 orders of spaghetti. Yeah, lighting the pilots is never fun because you never know what you're going to get. That one gave us a little explosion, which was cool. Sometimes they're big explosions, not that cool. Sometimes they don't light at all, not cool. We got the perfect one, just a little mini explosion. That's how you know it might be a good day.
Everybody call me Big Pimpin'. No, I ain't bluffing. I'm with your mom in the kitchen, making blueberry muffins. Must be Thanksgiving, cause your bitch want the stuffing. Mr. Clean, gravy while you flow so mean. Mr. Clean, pull up with my whole damn team.
What up, Mike? It's good to see you, man. Good afternoon, dude. Hey, the heat is in a queue because of the wombat, because Rockstar has no chill. What up, Rockstar? Hi, Mike. Hi, Noobish. Hi, Darkstorm. Oh, yo, Rockstar, today I seen Ammunition made a post about all the Twitch stuff. And she said if I can't have more than 3% of a logo on my screen, the whole back of her room was filled with like Logitech and random things. Because apparently it doesn't matter what's behind you. It's just what's on your screen. So that was pretty funny. Even though it hasn't started yet. She basically put every sponsor she had, products from them, and signs behind her in her little stream room. Good to see you, Mike. Hello. Hello, guys. I got to toast off these sunflower kernels. Colonel Sanders. And we'll be able to make some pesto. We're going to go back in the warehouse today. I hope the mic holds up. Hi, Morty. When I got in the truck today, the battery light on the mic was on the red. I don't understand what that means. Usually not good. Usually means stop. So I don't know if the mic charged or not last night. Well, the batteries. You want to see the wombat next time? Hey, you missed it. Because Rockstar has no chill. There is no waiting for people to get in here. It's just straight off rip. Start dancing. Time to dance. I'm the only one here. It's all right, Wombat. Twitch is not really putting itself in a good. No, I mean they never do when they do update things, and the update things they do always change. It's already changed from the original time that they put a post out, actually. But yeah, I mean it is what it is, man. I'm gonna once it starts messing with our charity stuff, we'll really think about maybe, moving over to Kick possibly, but for now we're gonna hang out here on Twitch. See what happens. Give it it's not even taking effect till July 1st. A lot of things can change before then, and then we'll see how crazy it is after July 1st, and then we can decide if we'll just go hang out over on Kick, and it might be better. Because, the more money they take from us here, the less money we get to put into the charities. So on Kick, the more money we could make would be more for the charities. And actually, that part of Kick is looking really nice. But also expecting our community to go over to a different platform to watch me isn't fair to our community. It's not fair to our community. No twerking. Morty, don't look at that link. You don't want to watch that. She's on her phone. She probably can't look at the link anyway. They're already backpedaling. Oh yeah, they've already changed like multiple statements and things, and they've rewrote stuff. Yeah, I mean it's gonna be like that. So we're just gonna hang out and see what happens, for a little while, and then decide if Kick could be the better place for us. Hey, you can boycott Twitch all you want. That ain't gonna do shit. That ain't gonna do shit. Ooh, Minja, what do you... This tells us a lot about you, Cake. I mean, Minja. I mean, Peaches. Hi. How's work going today? It's good to see you. I see you twerking. Could we twerk together, possibly, sometime? Just asking. For content. I'm at lunch, so I'm watching too. Nice try. Wow. Morty, don't look at the twerk clip that Rockstar posted. You'll never get that part of your life back. It literally will never come back. Whatever, noob. Supposed to be my wingman, brother. Okay, so these are done. Those are already done. Let's go inside so I can set up my thing and start making the thing. Let's go in there so I can start doing the thing on the thing. What are you eating for lunch, Morty, by the way? You can't talk about lunch.
Sicily, 1912.
Yeah. Good old Sicily. Let me pull up the Twitch stream on my phone. And I'll probably take the tablet in there with me as well. Okay. Let's do this. Let's go make some pesto. And pray for the mic. And I left my tea in there. Son of a bitch. Okay, I got another tea out here. That way I'll have one in both areas. In case I need some tea, I can go to one area or the other area. Have it. Depending on what area I'm in. We're going to be making some crab cakes today, too. Should be pretty fun. I like a crab cake. I just don't know how they're going to sell. I'm hoping good. I'm hoping good, but you never know. Okay, so hopefully the mic's working. And let's get our pesto recipe. All right, noob. I get it. We hear you. Thank you. I took a lunch nap. That's how I work. That's how work is going. Ah, jeez. Lunch naps are never good. I always wake up like in a fog-ish. And I'm just like, man, I don't want to go back to work after lunch nap. I want lunch nap to last way longer. Let's grab our pesto maker thing. Ugh. I think we're going to be good. Once I get everything on the truck, I'll have a better idea today. But I think we'll be great for Thursday and Friday. And I hope it's fun. I hope the internet holds out more than anything. The internet is our only issue, depending on where we are. Like, the up and down is just so unpredictable. And it's frustrating, but also it's like all we have right now. So we kind of got to just deal with it. I need garlic. I need a measuring cup. I need basil. I need oil. I need salt and pepper, but I literally can't hold that. I need a scale. I need a cutting board. But let's pick the basil first, just to get this done. Let's pick some basil. Hey, what up, Taylor? Were you able to find? Yeah, I got 2 pounds today, and they had our to-go boxes too, which is good. The basil is not bad either. It's not bad either. It could be way worse. It could be way worse. What about using Wi-Fi mesh router that connects to Cremblish's home router? Because sometimes we're like, 20 miles away from here. I don't know how that works. Also, I don't think that would. It might work for here in the driveway, okay. But yeah, I don't know about like when we're out on the jobs. It would probably be equal to or worse than what we already have. I don't think it would be an improvement, in my opinion. But it's not like it's a horrible idea. It's just, I don't think it would work. Because Krem is running 3 streams. I'm running my streams. We also got other things plugged into it, like phones, Bluetooth, all that kind of stuff, TVs. There's a lot of internet needed. How much pesto do you get out of that basil normally? This is... this will probably give me like a full 6-pan, not like a deep 6-pan, but a half 6-pan, so that's the square pan, and then maybe a full 9th pan, which is the mini square pan. And depending how many pestos we sell, I mean, this should be enough. But I also got another bag because I'm just going to do a bunch. Because you can also freeze it. So I'm just going to make a bunch of batches of pesto. Is that a puppy? Puppy! Is that a puppy? Come here. What are you doing out here? No. You're like, what is this place? This is so weird in here. Look, guys, we got a little puppy guy. It's so weird in here. You've never been in here before. Look at these little big paws. Look at you, little big paw and dude. Look at your little big paw. Paw, paw. They're so soft. Huh? Oh, I will. They're so soft.
Yeah, they are. But I think I'm going to call him Dozer. Either Dozer or Tank. He's always the first to push his way out the door.
Yeah.
He gets through everybody.
He likes to explore.
Yeah.
That's the explorer dog right there.
The female is the big dog.
The female's the biggest one?
Yeah, she's the biggest one, and she seemed to be the first to do everything.
Yeah.
But now that he's doing what she's doing, he'll get through both the other two puppies and get his ass out the door before anybody.
They are really cool. Puppies are nice. Who let the dogs out? Yep. Creme let them out. They're exploring. I need puppies to visit at my job. Yeah. It would make everything be a lot better. You're having a crap day? Here's a puppy.
Puppy Brent.
10 minutes. Puppy break.
10 minutes with the puppy.
Dora. It's a boy. So there's 2 boys and a girl, and Creme and his wife are keeping both of the boys. They're kind of thinking about names now. He likes the name for Dozer. He likes the name Dozer for that one because he says he's always the first one to push his way through the door, out the door. He always is like first. I don't know. I think there is no like right or wrong choice for a dog name. They don't care what it is. And can they really even like fully understand it? They probably just like the tone of it. I don't know what they hear when you say their name. Hey, what up, Dot? We just had puppies, dude. Hi, Bernard. Bernardo. It's good to see you. Welcome in, guys. Hi, Dot. We're picking basil because we got to make a bunch of pesto. I pick Arlo from the TV show Once Upon a Time. Yeah, it's always cool to hear people's stories of choosing the name of the dog.
I gave him to Danae.
Yeah.
And she's like, he smells like sausage or something.
Yeah. It's good to see everybody in here. Thank you guys for showing up and hanging out while we make some stuff. We're going to be making crab cakes here in a little bit too for the special. But I got to make the pesto first because I want to use some of the pesto in the remoulade that I'm going to make for the crab cakes. Because I'm going to be calling it Italian-style crab cake on the menu. Which really just means like Italian seasonings, Italian breadcrumbs. I'm going to be putting some roasted red peppers, tomatoes, spring mix on the sandwich. Hi, Goofball. Welcome in, ma'am. I had to go back to our food purveyor today and pick up to-go boxes and basil. It's actually not that far, though. It's like a 30-minute drive to get there because it's like 15 miles. But everything in Texas is like 10, 15 miles, 30 to 45 minutes. So... seems like you get anywhere you need to get within 45 minutes is what I've come to realize about Texas. Or if it says 15 miles, you know it's going to be at least a half hour or longer. I had to go get a tea, dude. My voice is struggling today. Moisture, how you doing? How you doing? Welcome back. Very good to have you here. It's very good to have you here too, Bernardo. Goofball. More, do you like crab cakes? I didn't know. Yeah, crab cakes are great. But also some people are like, they could care less. And most times I've never even tried it. So that's why I'm kind of nervous about this weekend. Or actually tomorrow and Friday. Because I don't know how they're going to sell. Because it's like, you know, I would say half to maybe a little more than half the people like crab cakes. But a lot of people that come to our truck are wanting to get pasta. So how do we talk them into getting the crab cake po' boy instead of a pasta? We talk them into getting both. We're like, you should get this for now and then take a pasta home. I'm doing great. I'm doing great. It's just going to be another chill day. I like it. Tomorrow and Friday we have jobs, so like I'll be in job mode. You know, anxiety of getting everything ready, set up, packed on the truck, don't forget anything. Going to a place that we haven't been before, hoping that it gets busy, hoping people like my food. Make sure I have enough food. The normal routine. So today's nice because today we're just prepping food, hanging out, chatting. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I don't fail often because I work so hard. But I mean, you're gonna run out of stuff, and unfortunately, people aren't gonna like your food sometimes. But I try not to have that happen. I feel if I work as hard as I can when I prep it, it will shine through when they pay their hard-earned money for it and eat it. That's kind of my logic behind it. If I'm cutting corners and half-assing the prep and not picking through every basil leaf like this, you know what I'm saying? And then I'm throwing some nasty ones in there or whatnot. I don't know. I think it's a difference. When it comes to food, the more you care, the better it's received. Hi, True. Happy Wednesday to you. Crab cake scampi po' boy? Yeah. Can't go wrong with that. They didn't have our normal shrimp this week at the store, so I had to get smaller ones, which I'm not happy about. I usually get 13 15s, which means 13 15 shrimp per pound. But I had to get 26 30s. And I give them 5 13 15s per order, so I'll probably be giving them 7 26 30s if we sell any shrimp pastas this week. The higher anxiety, the harder the work. I'm the same way. Yeah. I guess it keeps you focused more, but I mean, it's not great mentally. Mental health wise, anxiety, no bueno. But that's the part of this job, at least. It's not easy being a chef. You know, when I had all my restaurants and stuff, like, you know, you got 15 or 20 people that rely on you and just your crew. You have to represent yourself to the front of the house staff, to the owners, to the customers, to the food purveyors, reps, and all that stuff. You know, it's a pretty high standard being the chef, and then you got to be okay with being judged everything you do, and you're fighting time all day, every day. There's not enough time, and you're being judged from every moment of every aspect of what you do every day. Did he touch his face? Did he clean his hands? His menu's expensive. Oh, this food looks horrible. Oh, it smells like shit in here. You see that server? Her tits are hanging out. It's not even the chef's fault, but it falls on the chef.
You know. You all know.
All kinds of
exactly
stuff,
who I
man.
am.
And then when the customers are sitting at the table waiting for their food, they're judging. How long is it taking?
I don't have a damn clue
What the table looks like.
I'm the cook.
You know, is it dirty? Is it sticky? How comfortable is the chair they're sitting in? How long is it taking the server to get back with their water? So then, you know, all that shit might piss them off, and then they're like, you know, the food comes out, they're already pissed. You're already set up for failure right from the beginning. Hey, Rotten. Shrimp pasta sounds heaven. Yeah. Yes, it does. We have a build your own pasta, right? Theme truck, Moisture. So the cool thing about our truck, you can get a shrimp pasta, but you can get it like, you know, 20 different ways. Every time you come to the truck, you can get it a different way. There's always different things you can add to it or do to it. All right. So I'm not going to make all of... I'm going to reserve a handful cut up for the herbs for this weekend for the truck. So let me reserve a handful of those. And then basically the rest I will make pesto out of. Because I don't think I need basil on anything else other than pesto. And then the rest of this I can cut up with the parsley and use that for the fresh herbs. Rotten, we are... I have it right here. Tomorrow, we are at 21525 Spring Plaza Drive. It's called Elevate Spring Crossing. So I'm assuming it's here in Spring somewhere. I think it's like 4 miles from here. So Elevate Spring Crossing. And then Friday we are on Sawdust Road, which you know what that road is. Timber Mill. Timber Mill. And then I think we're still going out Sunday. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what Krem wants to do about Sunday. Is it even worth going out there and setting up and not doing shit again? But sitting here also we can't make money, so not really sure. Maybe we'll open up in the driveway Sunday, but then it's like nobody even knows we're open around here. Because really on Sunday, the only people that come to the trailer are the people from this development, this housing development we live in. So I'm thinking maybe if we open up in the driveway on Sunday, since it's only these people we serve, nobody on that damn main road pulls in. Then we can just hook up to the electric. But I think we need to advertise that way more. Can you DoorDash at Rap Stars? Could, most likely. I'm thinking they told us we can't. They don't deliver to our area here because it's like a housing development that's a dead-end road. But if we're at the Rap Stars, you could probably Uber Eats in the Rap Stars parking lot.
Okay.
What?
I was just wrangling all the pups that got out.
Yeah.
Can we take the food truck out?
Can we take it out?
It'd be a lot easier.
Yeah. Yeah. Way easier than trying to gather the dogs. We possibly could, Taylor. But I think, in my opinion, if we're going to open up for the DoorDash Uber Eats, the point of it was to put this address so then we could be in the driveway during the week all the time. Not have to resort to taking the truck there and hook up the gas and the generators to see if we'll get orders, you know? That was kind of the idea. We can just stay plugged in, do what we normally do, prep during the day, have the truck up and running in case we get a ticket, go out there, make the tickets. That was the idea of it. Yeah, Krem said he was just wrangling all the dogs. Dude, those puppies are hard to catch. As soon as a door cracks open, they're gone. And you can't catch them. They're like, they go under something, they're wiggly. You'll get one, you'll barely grab a second one, the third one's somewhere else. You'll put the two down, you'll turn around a second, one of those runs away, you find the third. It's pretty ridiculous. We stopped going in that door. I've been going in the front door and out the front door. Because they're in like the side door where the laundry room is. I don't even go in there anymore. Because every time you open the door, you got to spend 10 minutes of chasing puppies. Or they attack your ankles. What's your favorite dish from your menu? I would say my favorite pasta would be any of the fresh noodles every week. with the Sunday gravy, and then most likely probably meatballs and like roasted red peppers and spinach or something, artichokes, with the Sunday gravy, which is our meat sauce. And then sandwich-wise, hot Italian sub all day. It's the best sandwich we got on the truck. And dessert-wise, probably the tiramisu. We made them yesterday. Those are probably my favorite three favorite things. Hi, Alex. Hello. I'm doing great today. It's good to have you here. Welcome in. Welcome in. We're making a pesto right now, which I gotta. Where's my? Ah, here it is. Here it is. You're doing good. That's great. That's what tasty treats are made for. You train them fast with doing that technique. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Crem's definitely good at training the dogs. They're not eating yet though, Morty. They're still drinking from Mama. They haven't had real food yet. All right, so we've already toasted our sunflower seeds. These are really good. They need some salt though, because I'm gonna eat a lot of these. If I'm gonna be eating these need to be salted, please. We're getting there. That's more like it. Okay. So pesto is pretty easy. I wish I had a bigger food processor though. That's my only gripe. I agree, Goofball. What time tomorrow? Friday? 5. We'll be open at 5 tomorrow on Friday. I'm interested to see how the crab cake sandwich sells. I know it's going to be good, but I just kind of want to see what people think about it. Let's get some of these in there. Some of these there. Let's get some of this there garlic there. Get some of this there oil there. Rockstar. No. Yeah. No. Yeah. Man, this really does make this professional food processors. Like a real Roboku. I'm gonna go grab the Parmesan cheese. Star of the show when it comes to pesto. The good old Parmesan cheese. Mm. Looking good, looking good. Feeling great. Get in there. You can't overpack your processor, or it'll just be a bad day. You just kind of got to go little bits at a time. Parmigiana. I love sunflower seeds. I like getting them in the shells, though. It's just so messy. But I like having sunflower seeds, like, in my mouth. It gives me something to kind of, like, don't clip this. It gives me something to fidget with, I guess. It's like an addiction, trying to get the little seed out of the shell and then figure out where you're going to spit the shell. Man, when I was the chef for the Indians and back home in Cleveland, I ate so many sunflower seeds. They were everywhere. It was so easy to get sunflower seeds from the dugout and bubble gum. That's all I did was eat sunflower seeds and chew bubble gum, it seemed like. And I would always steal the SpongeBob ice cream sticks with the gumball eyes. I would always steal those out of the freezer. I would eat like 3 SpongeBob ice cream gumball eyeball things daily. Little addiction with the SpongeBob. They had the Astro Pops and all the stuff, but like nothing beats the SpongeBob. And then you get a little gum on the way out. That you can barely chew through. No kicking ass? Nope, not with the bubble gum. I wasn't all out of it. There was a lot of it. Okay. How you doing today, ma'am? How'd your pierogies and all that stuff turn out, bub? I'm assuming they turned out great. The star of the show. Parmigiana. Parmigiana. This might be good. I got Parmigiana on my gloves and then grab the sunflower seeds. That was nice. Yeah, that was nice. That was an upgrade. That's what Texas does. Sunflower seeds and bubble gum. Thanks, noob. It was good, no leftovers? Yeah, that's how you know those were good. I think you said you were putting bacon in the pierogies, right? Like bacon and cheese. What about pierogies over in UK? Are they a thing? I'm assuming noob knows what a pierogi is, but I don't. It's a big like Polish, Hungarian kind of thing over there in the UK. No, I didn't even hear it. What happened? Chat, I was asking questions about pierogies. We got. Did you see my knife poking out of the little tip right here? How do I get in here? You ain't got no clue. So pierogies aren't popular over there, huh? Damn. Pierogies are amazing. They're like little dumplings filled with joy. And it figures people in the UK are missing out on it. Hi, Bluesy. Hi, Dixie. Hi, Johnson. Hi, everybody. Hi, Falcon. I'm eating sunflower seeds because I toasted them for the pesto. Hi, Win. Welcome in, guys. We're prepping. We're gonna be working on crab cakes next. But we gotta see where we're at with the pesto. If it ain't on beans and toast, I ain't interested. Figures. How was Johnson's stream, guys? Did you have a fun time today? I had to drive around and grab a couple things from our food purveyors this morning, and then I just got back. Clickety clack. I just got back. So my 14-year-old decided he wants to come to Texas and try Bosco. Let's go! And I hope you're saying that's not a bad thing. I hope, Dixie, this is a good thing. And you guys can come see us. Oh, man, don't get started on those damn pies. That's one thing I wish Americans had. UK has, like, all the best little hand pie things. I'm going to use the other side of this fork. Yeah, that's way better. It's got a little garlic kick going on in there. But that's pretty good. It's got a good kick. And those sunflower seeds were toasted perfectly. Because there's like that perfect toasty, nutty pesto flavor. Did Johnson do any giveaways today, Bluesy? Anybody get a knife today? From the legend himself? Kenny said, I made all the meat pies on the fish and chips truck I did years ago. Man, those pies look so good. I wish we had them here in the States or somewhere that made them legit, you know? How could it possibly be a bad thing? I have to come see you and take on the Dixie Cone Challenge. Anyways, not to mention those suspenders. Seeing some of my favorite people. Let's go! I think I found the suspenders in storage the other week and I didn't bring them. I should have just grabbed them. But they are in a box. In storage. Somewhere. I did see them. Mikey should be here tomorrow. Mikey's going to be working here for a month or two, I think. So he got a spot at the RV park technically right by where we park our food truck on Saturdays and Sundays. There's an RV park like real close to there. And that's where Mikey's going to be parking his RV while he works for a couple months. So I think that'd be pretty cool. All right, Pesto has been acquired. I need to get a container. I can't stop eating these sunflower seeds. I should have never salted them as much. Because now they're acting. Mm-hmm. It's Steve shape. What container? What do you mean? What do you mean, Bluesy? Did you turn me into a container? Hoping to pass my test and start working and saving so I can... Let's go. Are you talking about your... were we talking about real estate tests or something? Is that what you're talking about, Dixie? Weren't you doing a real estate thing? I know Pantry Elf passed hers. Ah, the stomach, yes. Now I see, Bluesy. It is a container. You're right. Most times I'm filling it up with junk. But you are definitely right, Bluesy. As always, you are one wise woman. But we already knew this. This has already been well known that Bluesy has been around. Bluesy has been around, chat. She has dabbled in many of things through her life. We love you, Bluesy. Honestly, we wish be like you. A hard worker. Doesn't take shit from nobody. Refuses to give up. I wish most people were like Bluesy. These are all my towels that I have on the truck, but then I take them off of the truck, come in here for a minute, and then leave them in here. And then I don't have any towels on the truck. That's that pile right there. Okay. Let's grab a marker and some tape. 6-7. Pesto. Damn it, Kenny. Where are they? I would destroy your meat pies too. I'm jealous. You can't beat a good meat pie. All right, there's some pesto for the truck next time we go out there. Actually, I need this cutting board to cut on. Actually, let's just go out there now. Screw it, dude. Everything changed in one fell swoop. This is for that, a little this, a little that. I was just thinking to myself, might as well take this out to the truck because I got to go out to the garage anyway and grab parsley since I already have basil sitting out over here. I might as well cut some parsley and basil for the weekend because then I'm also going to need some of that parsley for the crab cakes anyway. So I got to cut parsley basically before I can even do crab cakes. And we can put this thing in the dish pile. The pile where dishes go. So let's go do that. Let's go back out to the truck real quick. I got to bag up all that pasta too. Actually, I should get a pot of water on for spaghetti too while we're standing here picking herbs. Picking herbs. While I'm standing here picking herbs, I could have water boiling. And we can multitask. And then I can do spaghetti and cut herbs. And then we can portion spaghetti later. It'll be fun. It'd be a great time to portion spaghetti later. Sounds like such a fun night. Yo, thank you guys for tuning to the cam. Hi, Grace. I thought you said you were going to go back to bed. Go to bed, Grace. Thanks for the lurk, Rockstar. Dude, we tripping. Dude, it got hot, dude. It got hot in here. Grace showed up. Next thing I know, dude, it was heat wave. It's better than the cartoon. No, I like the cartoon. It's weird. I don't know what it looks like when I'm cooking, though. I do know I held up a pasta cone when we were on cartoon, and that looked trippy. I was like holding it, and it just like, it looks so weird. Okay. Let me go outside and fill up a pot of water. And we'll cook off some spaghettis while we cut herbs. Spaghettis. We need water. 2 hours later. 2 hours later. We have water. I don't know what's more boring, filling up water, or you guys watching nothing on the food truck. I don't know who has the more boring part right now. And also, I don't even know if you can hear me. But I do know that they're both equally as boring. You watching nothing and me standing here watching the water fill up. They're both equally boring. You're not really missing anything, chat. You're missing bubbles. If you like bubbles, then I'm sorry, because you missed a lot of bubbles. Bubbles. But you're better off on the food truck. It's way more cooler on there. For the first time I've said that ever. Because it's hot and sunny out here, but there's no sun in here. I didn't need that.
Sometimes may be good, sometimes may be shit.
Yeah. I didn't need that grate right there, I guess. But I do, though. See, the thing is, I do need this right here. Stay. You stay, please.
You what?
Who would imagine the pilot light worked? Imagine. Hi, Shadow. Hi, Steam. Bubbles? Yeah. Yeah, I was out there filling up the pasta pot, and you guys were hanging out in here. But I was asking, I don't know who has more boring of a time, me watching the water or you watching the food truck while nobody's on it. I think they're equally as boring. Except for I had bubbles. And you didn't. Hey, man. It's good to see ya. Hi, Shadow. You need a water cam? At that point, I'll need a cam for everything. Nubis says, look at the beautiful shine on that griddle. We keep it clean, dude. You know us. We just out here keeping it clean. All right, so let's let that go. And let's go inside and let's get some herbs going so I can start multitasking. Tomorrow we have a job. So I got to kind of do stuff today. As if we don't really ever do stuff anyway, but I have to stay on point today. We're going to be loading the truck as well at some point. Should have grabbed the parsley. I'm pissed. Their container. While I'm here. They got one in there, and then I can fill up two. Then we'll have enough for Thursday and Friday. It smells so fresh in here. It smells like basil in here. Ah, the damn sunflower seeds are in my face again. I just cleansed my palate with the creme delish candied nut, and now I got sunflower seeds in front of me. Okay, here's the basil that we picked. Let's set it right there. Salt and pepper we'll need for the crab cakes, I'm assuming. So I'll just leave that out. Are you marking, dude?
Got him! Got him!
Did you just exclamation point mark me? Got him! We'll kind of rough chop this for now. Because then I can just add the parsley to it and then chop it all at once. But we'll break this down a little bit. So I got more room to stack parsley over here. Okay. Hey, what's good, Leo? What's good, my friend? How's your workday going? Shadow says, working on cleaning my kitchen. So I get started my 12-hour... Oh, a 12-hour chili, huh? Who doesn't like a 12-hour chili? And you get to have second day chili, too, which is like my favorite chili. As good as first day chili is, second and third day chili is just better. And nobody can tell me otherwise. Second and third day chili always wins. You're doing a crock pot? Okay. Are you doing any type of meat? Ground beef? Beef short rib? Pork belly? What you doing? You doing any type of meat? Oh, you're not going to be getting to eat it till tomorrow anyway? Well, then you're amazing in each and every way. You're doing everything right. You're making the chili. You're not even going to even eat it till the next day. You won an award right there for the best decision of the day. You're doing ground turkey. Nice. A chili with ground turkey is a good way to keep turkey from getting dry. A lot of recipes with turkey, you risk the chance of it being dry. Because most people don't brine anyway. But, yeah, you use some ground turkey up in that chili, it's guaranteed to be not dry. I'm making a quiche today. Rosemary, garlic, Parmesan, roasted potatoes, and a salad. Let's go. A lot of people just don't make a quiche. And it's not like they're hard. It's basically you just put a bunch of stuff in a pan and then add egg to it and bake it. Also cheese. But, not many people do that, Kenny. That says a lot about who you are. Because quiches are amazing. Plus, I like breakfast for dinner kind of thing. I just like egg. I like egg. So anytime there's like egg involved for dinner, I'm down. We wombating, dude? I can't hear it, by the way. Also, I don't know if it's time. I don't know if it's time, Leo. But it's good to have you, bud. Always. Today we're gonna be setting up the truck. I'm working on crab cakes next for the special. I had to make pesto, and also I didn't save any of that pesto because I need some of it for the sauce for the crab cakes, and now it's all on the food truck. I'm making all kinds of rookie mistakes right now. I should have some of that pesto sitting right here. Now I got to go back out to the truck, which most likely I'm going to do anyway. Yo, what up, MPH? You love a good quiche? Me too, man. Me too. It's very underrated. And you don't see it a lot unless you're like most of the time at a restaurant. Not too many people at home are making quiches. But I definitely think it's underrated. And we need to have a quiche comeback. Quiche Lorraine, okay. Does that mean you're going to have... Let me think. Quiche Lorraine. Does it have to do with some type of pastry? What would the Lorraine part be? I know you're going to have potatoes. Maybe it's the sauce. Quiche Lorraine. I've heard of it. I've probably eaten it. But I can't get it. Can't get what it is right now. And you're using the neighbor's bacon? You son of a bitch. Well, I can't believe you had to smell that bacon all day yesterday, and now you get to use it today. That's awesome. Well, you said you were trading. That's right. You gave them pierogies for, like, the bacon and stuff. Okay. Okay, so basically the neighbor's bacon inspired the quiche is what's happening in your head there, Kenny. And I love the direction that it's going. I love this direction. That part of France. Okay, so the Swiss cheese, roasted red pepper, heavy cream, bacon, spinach. Okay. Lorraine. There you go. Then I've definitely had. I have had, and I have enjoyed. Found a really cool place to get cheap children's shoes. It's bouncy castles. Yeah. Ah, man. Doesn't matter what shoes you have on in a bouncy castle. I thought you had to take your shoes off to be in a bouncy castle. Like when we actually had McDonald's playlands here in the States. You go to McDonald's and then go to the little playland area. But then children started to get stolen from playland areas. Or people started putting drug needles in the ball pit. We lost a lot of playlands. It was a bad time for playlands at one point. Exactly. That way you steal them. You steal all their shoes. You can get some nice cheap used shoes. Back to the Future. Lorraine. Dude, did you guys think she was cute? Because wasn't she meant to be like... Not the mom, you know, the daughter, Marty's girl. And then Buzz, was it Buzz? Always wanted to get her. You know, be with her. Did you guys ever think she was cute? I don't know how I feel about her. I always liked the black Toyota truck way more than I liked her. I thought that was way cuter, in my opinion. She was a yeah, she wasn't bad, I guess. I always wanted the truck, no matter what. I never wanted the car either. I didn't ever want the DeLorean. I didn't care about no time travel or roads or wherever we're going, Marty. There ain't no roads thing. I didn't care. I wanted the Toyota. That Buzz always hand washed. I still want that thing. That's like a dream truck of mine. To have that exact truck. It was like lifted. It had the didn't have the smiley face lights or something, or the 4x4 lights on the top with the roll bar. I've never owned a Toyota truck in my life, but I wanted that one. You want? Oh yeah, hell, the hoverboard. I think those are a thing now, Shadow. I think there's actually replicas of those hoverboards that actually work. And they have the shoes, the Nike shoes, where they automatically lace themselves. Those are a thing too. Those are like really expensive. Those are in the like 5 to 10 G range, if you can find a pair of those. How'd you feel about Nito's 4D racing? Well, good point. That car was hot. Forgot about that scene. I got focused on the truck. I feel bad now. I'm sorry. The car was way better. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, it was Biff. I said Buzz. The fuck? That isn't that Kevin's brother on Home Alone? The hell? Where was I at this morning? Did I smoke? I know. I just realized it, dude. Thank you for reminding me. Chad. I can't even read your name, but I didn't even read what you said before I realized what I did, and then I read what you said after that, Chad. And that made me feel more stupid, okay? Now I'm just gonna sit here and pick parsley and feel stupid. Yo, what up, Big Simpsons? It's good to see you, Chad. Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, that's such a great movie. Every one of them, honestly. I don't know. Wasn't there one like the Western? Weren't they somewhere like in a Western with a train? That's the roads where we're going. There ain't no roads, Marty. One, I think, maybe. I don't know. That one was a little bit iffy. But like the original, dude? Yeah, part 3. Yeah, that one wasn't... I don't know about that one, dude. That's about as bad as Free Willy 2. I cried in Free Willy, but Free Willy 2, ain't no crying, no tears in that one. A really bad sequel. You liked them all? I did like them all. I think that was my least favorite one, the Western. Cool as a Frisbee. Let's go. Part 1 was 55 to 85. Part 2 was 2015 in the future. Part 3 was Western, yeah. Maybe it was the... I don't know. I don't know what it was. Why I didn't like that one the best. You think I would, because Westerns are cool. And trains and all that kind of stuff, but... It just didn't grab me like the others did. How you doing, Biggs? It's good to have you here. You always wanted a Ford Super Deluxe convertible. I don't know if I know what that is. I know what a Ford convertible would be, but I'm not sure what I know a Super Deluxe is. But I bet it looks great. I don't think I've ever owned a convertible, actually, now that I think about it. I had a car that had T-tops, but I've never had a convertible. Well, my 73 Cadillac Eldorado had a sunroof that was the size of the whole roof. Technically, that could be a convertible. They filmed 2 and 3 simultaneously. What a badass. Who was the director? Steven Spielberg or something? Did he direct all that? Only he could probably pull that off. Enjoy your lurk, noob. Man, I can't wait to get the crab cakes. Also, I gotta go check that water on the truck here in a minute and see if we're boiling yet. Most likely we're not. But we'll get some spaghetti cooked off too, so we can portion that up later. I got to bag up all the homemade pasta, because that is dry now. I gotta bag it up. Oh, Biff's car was the, okay. Okay. That put a face to the name. There you go. I don't even know who that is. So it wasn't Steven Spielberg? He was busy doing 20 other movies? Blockbusters? It's still pretty cool. They did 2 and 3 at the same simultaneously. That's pretty sweet. Hey, what up, Laser? Hi, Freya. Welcome in, guys. Wormhole says, to put a new facade on the courthouse in Universal Studios since everyone saw as the production kept calling it Back to the Future. Oh, no kidding. It was that iconic, huh? So they had to, like, just totally redo the whole front. There's probably people, like, from all over the world or something that would go there for that. That's pretty funny. That's good news, Lyser. I'm happy for you. How you doing today, Freya? How's the kids and stuff? We already made pesto, which I got to go grab off the truck. Now I'm picking parsley and basil because we need herbs cut for the weekend, but I also need herbs for my crab cakes. So I might as well cut these. And then we're going to cook off some spaghetti noodles. And then I'm going to load the truck because we have a job tomorrow and Friday. So I'm going to start taking stuff out to the truck. And then see what we got to do for tomorrow before the job. The job starts at 5, so I'll have some time in the morning to finish some things if I need to for prep-wise, but I also got to change the propane tank. It might not even be enough to last tonight, but we'll see. Panda, panda. I got hoes in Atlanta. Panda, panda. Chicken tenders? Kids love chicken tenders. So do adults, but kids love them. Take it out of, yeah, making food and they like pull it from a freezer. Well, I guess technically they are making it in a weird form of it. They're more like reheating it. But it sounds better, you know, if you take something from a freezer and you say you're making dinner. Especially if you're, you know, you have a boyfriend or a girlfriend or something. You know, I'm going to make some dinner. Sounds better than like, I'm going to reheat some dinner from the freezer. That's what this world's turning into anyway, is like quick food. Nobody wants to like prep things, make dinner, do the dishes. It's a lot. And I get it, especially for parents. I've never been a parent. I know how hard it would be though. And especially a single parent. Don't forget the mac and cheese. Yeah, kids love mac and cheese too. So do adults. Chicken tenders, chicken nuggets, mac and cheese, hot dogs, grilled cheese, cheese quesadilla. That's probably like, all those are within top 10 of kid food. Guaranteed. I don't even remember what I just rambled off, but I guarantee those are all top 10 kid foods. Nothing beats a cheese quesadilla. Or a chicken nugget. I think those have to be top 3. Fries over. Ooh, I like fries on salad. I like potatoes in my salad. Cold or hot. I like German potato salad where it's like bacon with that whole grain mustard vinaigrette thing drizzled over them. The potatoes are kind of like sliced, warm potato salad. I never do freezer unless I made it myself. Yeah, 100%. I mean, I don't either, but I have. Not saying I have never done that. I ain't afraid. I like a good uncrustable. I'll fuck with a ham and cheese hot pocket. I'll tear up a bagel bite. I ain't got no shame for pizza rolls. But yeah, I don't buy that stuff. What up, Leister? You gotta get some Weisswurst. Ah, you're gonna make a little. You got a little sausage party going on. My brother-in-law did fries in the salad. I thought it was weird until I tried it. Exactly, Minja. Hell yeah! I'm glad you're part of the fries in the salad gang. You literally get better and better every day. The old fries in the salad gang. The gang. You keep it up, Minja. You're gonna be a part of the beanbag boys with me. You're gonna be a part of our gang. We're gonna initiate you into the beanbag boys. We're recruiting right now. Fries and salad are good, yeah. Just potato and salad in general. As cliche as a Niçoise salad is, it's a great salad, and I think the potatoes make that salad. Yeah, homemade chicken tenders. I knew you would. Freya, you're great. You're a great cook. You do a lot for your kids. And you. I'm a fan of dinosaur chicken nuggets, dude. I think they taste different. Just because they look like dinosaurs. And I ain't mad about it. You can call me out all you want. Ain't nothing wrong with a frozen chicken nugget, and ain't nothing wrong with a dinosaur chicken nugget. Even as an adult. It's still fun to dunk the dinosaur's head in ketchup and then eat the neck off, you know? Or is that just me? Sometimes I individually eat each leg before I eat the rest of the nugget. You like hard-boiled eggs and salads? Yeah. A chef salad's like one of my favorite salads because you get, you know, a bunch of different types of vegetables, eggs, meat. And usually the chef salad comes with like iceberg. That's the only time I really like iceberg. Is it either a wedge salad or a chef salad? Like crackers in the form of graham. Oh, dude, graham crackers. Those things are magical. And then whoever decided to put graham crackers all crumbled up with butter for a base of a cheesecake, whenever that happened, I'm assuming what, the 30s, 20s, 30s, 40s, something like that, when somebody decided to make the first cheesecake with that graham cracker crust. That dude deserves more money than they probably already got. Graham crackers and Nutella? I don't know if I've done. Are you going to judge me? I don't know if I've done that. Maybe I have. I can't remember. You think I would remember something like that? Have I done Nutella with graham crackers? Chef salads with lots of iceberg. Yeah. So crazy how that's like so iconic, that moment. The Titanic. It's unfortunate, but it's like, man, that you say the Titanic and people like all over the world know what you're talking about. That's kind of crazy. Man, cutting herbs is just the worst. Ah, hours of my life have been this.
These nuts.
So many hours doing this. No matter what restaurant, no matter what you do, if you work in a food industry, you've spent so many hours doing this. There has to be a better way. We need like magic or something. How do you do magic? Yo, what up, chef? Hi, Andy. It's good to see you. What are you up to? What you doing, Andy? What you up to, Negan? I had to make some pesto today, which I already did. Now I'm cutting herbs. And then we're going to work on crab cakes next. I also got a pot of water boiling for some spaghetti. I want to get some spaghetti cooked off. We have a job tomorrow and Friday, and then Sunday if we go out. It's at that slow spot, so I don't know. We might not go out Sunday. Not sure. But I'm hoping tomorrow and Friday are pretty busy. We haven't been to these apartments yet. But we'll find out. You got computer work? Womp womp. It's never ending. I still got so much stream work to do. It's literally never ending. What do you think about the whole new Twitch thing going on in the news, Chef? I was thinking about moving over to Kick if it gets pretty bad. I'm definitely going to wait till like after July. It doesn't start till July 1st, all this shit that's going to keep changing. But the way I feel about it, we don't do this for the money, but we do also. And if they're going to make it harder for us to do charity streams and not allow us to show videos, and also if Twitch starts taking more of our money that they already take, which the money for this channel helps the charities, then that means Twitch will be taken from our charities. And then that means I'm probably going to go. But, you know, I don't know yet, so I'm going to see what's going on and how things go after it's implemented and all the crazy shit happens. I just think it's not fair that we have to make a choice like that almost, you know, like we build our community and gave so much to this platform, and it's not fair to move over to something like Kick and then expect your community to follow you, or having to start over and build community, because I know how crazy hard that is. I'll feel guilty if Twitch forces that hand, you know? Because just losing one person from our community would suck. It's kind of scary. Yeah, dude, it's crazy. Stream or two a week. Yeah, I think I might start doing that too, just like working in a stream or two and see what happens. Creme streams on there from the food truck every time we're live, so it's not like it's not like we haven't been there. But now one of the new rule things that's in that bullshit they're doing, the reason Krem's able to stream on YouTube and Kick is because he didn't take affiliate. He's just on his own on Twitch, right? And now Twitch put in those new set of rules as well. Doesn't matter if you're an affiliate, a partner, or an unaffiliated. You still can't multi-stream. If you're streaming on Twitch, you can only stream on Twitch. Doesn't matter who. So now Krem can't even really do what he was doing anyway. So I think Krem might switch sooner if we all end up doing it. It's not like we can't grow food and drink over there, because a lot of people are already there and moving over to there. And it's not like it can get any worse than what food and drink is here. Unfortunately. Allegedly. Didn't they respond on Twitter? Oops, caught the tweet, meaning they might roll back. Well, they're going to roll back some of the decisions. That's why I'm waiting. I'm not mad. I'm not like, I'm out of here now thing. I'm definitely waiting. But, you know, it's not fair of them because they already take a lot of our stuff that you guys give us. And then especially sponsorships and stuff, they're taking all that kind of thing away. Sort of. Like, you can still have all your sponsorships behind you. It's not, you're just not allowed to have anything on your screen bigger than the 3%, whatever the hell. So our title server that I'm running right now that you see down there, that doesn't even work. I can't even use that. But it's not like I can't have a big creme de liche poster behind me or a neon sign that says Rogue Energy. They can't say anything about that. But it's still a pain in the butt. And they're talking about taking more of our money too. And we gotta pay.
Thank you.
If we want to leave the platform now.
Thank you for
Yeah,
your
$25.
daily devilish dono.
Yeah, the thing about it though, Negan, is him doing it at the same time. So when we're on the truck, we can try to reach as more people as possible. Twitch, YouTube, Kick, all at the same time thing. So now he'll just have to choose. And he's probably going to... I would choose Kick over Twitch. If I was Krem at this point. Hey, did we just get a dono? I seen a 666. I don't know what happened. One of the lids isn't closed? Okay, thank you. Thank you. Okay, let's go back out to the truck. Let's check our water. I'm going to take one herb out there, leave one in here because we'll need it for crab cakes. While we're out there, I'm going to grab some pesto for the crab cakes. And we'll check the water and see if it's boiling. We'll come back in. Actually, I'll just bring the spaghetti out there with me in case it is. Put the pesto back in the besto. Wow. Hey, thanks, Rockstar. Texas crab cakes. We're doing like, I'm calling it an Italian-style crab cake, but we are living in Texas. Damn, it's hot as hell in here. I gotta get the hood on. How hot is it right now? I feel like I'm on a job right now. It's only 96. What a logical stove. Man, Vulcan is great. Vulcan is great. Yeah, we got a double Vulcan, 24-inch griddle, and 6 burners, but the pasta pot takes up a burner and a half. So really, I got almost 5 burners. We got this stove for $500 wormhole. Hey, what up to Bears fan? Someone get this man a heater. Yeah, 96. It's like air conditioning in here. Yeah, I think we got this stove for $500. We got it from a church on Facebook Marketplace. And the church had it for like 10 years or more. So this stove was like a weekend warrior for a church, not even every weekend. Just when they did events. So basically it's like an older model Vulcan. They already make a new model Vulcan just like this stove. This stove is discontinued. But there's nothing wrong with it because it wasn't like at a restaurant. If this was at a restaurant for 10 or 15 years, this stove would have been trashed. So we got really lucky with this thing. We got real lucky with this thing. Yeah, thank you, lady. You paid more for your residential 30? Yeah, so, well, here's the catch, wormhole. You ready? Here's the catch. So, it was set up for natural gas because it was at a church and hooked up to their gas. We run propane. So, the $500 stove that was in our budget at the time when we were building this food trailer ended up turning into a $2,000 stove by the end of it. Because we had to change it completely over from natural gas to propane. So I had to change, we had like 20 orifices. I didn't even know what an orifice was. But apparently it's the little nipple looking thing that where the gas squirts out. And every part of this has an orifice. So we had to change all the orifices. We had to get new burner assemblies, new stove pilot thingies. I installed all that, and that was like maybe $1,300 to get all that stuff. And then the thermostat in this one went out, so it would just heat up to 500 and stay 500. So then we had a guy come out and fix the thermostat, and that was around $400 or $500. So yeah, we spent about $2,000, if not a little more, so far on this thing. But it's been completely worth it. And now that it's like everything has been changed over, and the thermostat could possibly go out on this because I don't know how long it's been since this has been changed. And this pilot night light needs to be fixed. There's like one little section of gas line that needs replaced. But other than that, this thing should last another 20 years. This thing will last however long this food truck lasts. That's for sure. And that's the cool thing about getting a Vulcan too. You can always find parts. Not just from another old Vulcan, but on the Vulcan website. It's a popular brand. And there's like a knockoff website called Wolf. So if you can't find the Vulcan part that you need from factory, you can get onto the Wolf website and most likely find what you need as well. Yeah, it's a work of love. This whole trailer has been. I mean, dude, we didn't know what we were doing. We had one of Krem's buddies, Mullet, help us build it. And if we didn't have Mullet, we would have been fucked. Like this? Dude, we got a rounded trailer, so it's not even squared ceilings. And then having to fabricate a rounded hood vent to the dimensions we need. And then fabricate this extra thing up here to cover up the gap, because they could only bend the vent that enough, and then to figure out how to cut a hole in the ceiling and then put the big mushroom tip up there, the thing that's sucking, and connected to this. And dude, all this FRP on the walls, building the whole back wall here that has the whole brain of everything. This hot water heater was a bitch. It seemed like everything was a bitch. It's already cracking in the corners. We got to put more epoxy in those corners, or whatever it is. but I wouldn't trade it for anything. It was a good experience. Life's a bitch, bro. It was a good experience. Hey, farm girl. It's good to see ya. Happy Wednesday, farm girl. Well, actually, it's Thursday for you. Grace just woke up. Incredible tooth pain. I'm sorry, Grace. Teeth pain, teeth pain, they're never good. It's like the worst pain ever. It's always a blessing to have you here, farm girl. You and Morty. We're boiling some noodles. We got that spaghetti going. And then we're going to go back inside and we're going to make some crab cakes for the special, which I got to cut some veggies and then come back out here and saute them and then let them cool. And then we can throw together the crab cakes. Also, we got to bag up all the homemade pasta and load the truck. We got a lot to do today. Do you and Crumb have insurance set up on that thing? Funny story. Yeah, we got insurance. We have insurance. I don't think I have proper insurance on my truck to drive this thing, which is the next thing we need. I do remember upgrading my insurance on my truck when I started driving this thing around, but I don't think it's the exact kind that we need. So we kind of have insurance when I'm driving, but kind of not. But we also have insurance for it here in the driveway too, yes. He's in love with a stripper. Dude, T-Pain is all over Twitch with that damn whatever drink they're trying to shove down our throat. T-Pain is all over Twitch. Plus, T-Pain has a really cool Twitch channel anyway. I always think it's funny when I go to watch T-Pain at night, like when he's making beats or something, and I get a T-Pain commercial before I go into a T-Pain stream. I always thought that was funny. I like T-Pain streams. Because he'll just make like random beats and songs. And it's really good just to see the process of him doing it. And usually how it turns out. And the whole time my foot is tapping. Thanks for the pat, Grace. Did you miss me? What'd you pat? My back? Were you trying to pat my butt? I didn't know you did it, Grace. I was turned around. Here, you can pat me on the head again. Pat me. Grace, pat me. Putting together his beats. Nappy Boys are great. Yes. Big cheese. Thank you, Grace. Feels nice. Yeah, we have that insurance, yep. And it's not cheap. It's definitely not cheap. We could probably sell this thing for 70s to 80s range, I would imagine. Stock like this. I mean, they wouldn't want the wrap on the outside. That would have to get redone, but I'm assuming we could probably get 70 or 80,000 out of this. It's hot. It's hot in here. All right, those noodles are just about done. They have a little crunch in them. Yo! I can't see. They have just a little crunch in them. By the time I get them out there, get them drained, get them cooled off, they should be perfect. I didn't bring any towels back in here either. I have 9 towels sitting inside the warehouse, and Every towel I take off of here, I'm bringing there. I'm not going in there. Screw it, dude. I'm using the low-budget kitchen towels. When you run out of towels in the kitchen, this is your next thing. I've had to clean the whole line with these. And damn, that took forever. Not on the truck, but like at a restaurant. All right, let's go drain this. Not looking forward to picking this up right now. Ugh. Deep breath, deep breath. I got it. Set that there. Grab strainer. And then it's going to splash all over my legs because I'm wearing shorts. Can't wait for this. This would be great. Nice hot water on my legs. Here we go. Yep, one. Ow. Shit. Hot. 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 Woo. Minimum like 2 or 3. It's a good day. Okay. Wow. Hose. I got hose. And then I just spray it off with the hose. Rapid cool. Well, not really, because Texas hoses are always hot. If you guys haven't been to Texas before and you try to use a hose outside, just assume it's going to be like 200 degrees for at least 10 minutes. And then eventually you'll get lukewarm water. You never really get cold water. But the first 10 minutes are scorching water out of any hose in Texas. All right, let's get this on the tray. Don't fall. Go take this inside real quick so it can cool down in the warehouse. Hell yeah, we just did herbs and spaghetti. We multitasked. We out here multitasking. And then I'll go back out to the truck and grab my stuff. All right. Good, we knocked it out. We just did a 2-for-1 deal right there. Now let me grab this pesto. And then we can go in there and start making some crab cakes. That's pretty gross, Grace. That's going to be a horrible meal. What'd you say, lady? A twofer? Yeah. Hot water first forever. Water's always lukewarm there, too. Yeah, Florida's always pretty hot, too. I would assume the water there sucks. MPH, you have that same thing? Oh, you live in Florida, too? Yeah. It's never cold. It's just, it takes forever. Dude, what's funny? When we first opened the trailer, when I would fill up my dish station with bus tubs, I was always boiling water for the bus tubs for the dish station. And then I realized these hoses, it takes like minutes for the hot water to go away out of the hose. So I just stopped boiling the water for the bus tubs and just started filling it up. Because the damn water's hot anyway. I'd be taking an extra step all the time, boiling water to put into the dish bus tubs for no reason. So I just stopped doing it. Now we just straight up garden hose. Hey, what up, Jay? Welcome back. How you been? The hood was getting mounted. I know. It's such a crazy process, man. I honestly, I loved every bit of it. Also, I got to know Mullet through it, and Krem and I kind of grew together through it. And the community grew through it, and you guys got to see like everything it took. I mean, remember the first couple weeks before, as soon as we bought the trailer, we were driving back and forth to Dallas for almost 2 weeks straight, nonstop, picking up restaurant equipment from auctions and things. And then like the next month after that, I would be in the driveway just cleaning restaurant equipment from the auctions. Our garage was full. The warehouse was full. We had equipment everywhere. And all I was doing was scrubbing pans and sheet trays and bowls and cleaning equipment. And then I had equipment I had to sell. And we got all that sold. And then, yeah, the multiple Home Depot runs to grab plywood or FRP or electrical stuff or water stuff. It was a fun time, man. It was a fun time. And then planning the menu. Coming up with my catering menu, the normal menu. Figuring out who we're going to order food from, where we're going to get food from, where we're going to store food. There was a lot. It was a lot. It was a fun process, though. It's different this time around, too, because I've done that. Out of the 6 restaurants I was a chef at, 3 of those were brand new restaurants. And one of the brand new restaurants was for the Cleveland Indians inside of a baseball stadium where I had 9,000 people that would sit at my front door every day before they came into the game. So that was crazy in itself. And creating that restaurant, coming up with that menu and that catering menu and making that happen was nuts, dude. I got to design the restaurant, the kitchen, all brand new equipment, all these things. I had a dumbwaiter, which really sucked. So all my food had to go into an elevator to go downstairs to the restaurant, and upstairs where my kitchen was also sat around 4 people for catering and events, and the restaurant sat around 300 or 400 people. It was a big-ass restaurant for the Indians, dude. And then I come here and we just start planning for a tiny little food truck. It was like, it was weird. All right. Crab cakes. I want to get, I got some celery somewhere. I got to find it. I think it's in the refrigerator outside. But I want to find the celery and red onion. And a little bit of garlic, which I already have out. And we'll get that all minced up. And we'll get it cooked down. We'll mince it and cook it. because that's what's going to go inside the crab cakes. I want a little bit of celery in there. And red onion for color. So let's go find that. Red onion. And lemon. Oh, yeah, I had lemon too. Celery. And the salmon. Probably going to need more lemon, but there was one in this bag already. I'm going to use the rest of the smoked salmon from the special. That's all we have left from last weekend. So I'm just going to fold that into the crab cake mixture to get rid of it. It ain't going to hurt. Kenny, not bad idea. Also wasn't planning on it. What do you think? Honestly, I didn't even think about it. Truthfully, I didn't even think about it or put 2 and 2 together. I could add it to this celery and red onion when I'm cooking it down. Drizzle a little bit in the pan with it. Actually, I can't, Kenny, because Creme hasn't made any. Now that I'm thinking about it, I can't. I probably would if I had some. I probably would. But I don't want to open another bag that we sell and waste a bag because we had to pay for those. But if we had like a tub of it here, yes, I probably would do it. Why not? I know, yeah. I don't even know why I didn't think of that. Yeah. It wouldn't hurt. But also, I'm not going to open another bag to do it. Yesterday, I had to open a bag to make the tiramisu. Are you guys good? Can you see? Found you though through Hula. Oh, dude, Hula's good peoples. Pot and woodworking keeps a retired canyon eater busy. Let's go, Jay. Jay, thanks, man. Thanks for just taking any kind of time to invest in here and hang out with us while we do what we do. I appreciate that. Food is very relatable. I mean, your go-tos are like the woodworking and things like that because that's what you're really interested in. But you're also interested in food, like most normal people. So it's kind of cool that you found us and our humor isn't too crazy for you because we talk about wieners all the time here. But I guess you have good sense of humor anyway because in Hula's channel, all you talk about is wood. It gets very lewd over there as well. Unplanned lewdness. Plus, doing the charity stuff is always a bonus, too. You get to, you know, I get to go to work every day. I love what I do, hang out with people that I love the most in my life, which is our community, people that have helped me the most in my life, people that will always have my back. And we get to raise money for kids, man. And it doesn't even matter if we raise money or not that day. You know, it's cool to be known as a charity community, like a charity channel. People know when they come into this channel what to expect, you know? So that in itself is a win-win, even if we don't get money and donations throughout the day. we still get to talk about the charity and what we do and share stories and all that stuff. Your daughter doesn't like the chicken tenders, the breading that you made and fried it in, so she peeled off the breading, and now she's just eating the chicken strips. Kids, man. Kids. Freya. I guarantee, though, if your daughter... Did you try eating into the chicken strips? Because most time when your kids don't eat what you put in front of them, they want to eat what you have. So if you have the exact same thing she has, maybe she'll eat the breading. You've already tried that, I bet. Thousands of times. What am I asking? You're a mom. You've already been that route for like many years already at this point. Your sub expired. Oh, it's all good, Jay. That just means you don't have any wieners. You're still welcome here anytime. Just means you can't spam some ween and stuff. Or the for the kids emote. Doesn't always have to be about the ween here. Or the wiggles. Or the family.
That's alright.
Hey, Jay. Come on. Jay. Welcome back. Thank you for that subscription, Jay. Welcome back. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggles, spam words, which I'll be careful. We do have a disclaimer. It's good to have you back, bud. Thank you, dude. You don't have to do that. Thanks for hitting the buttons. I appreciate it, man. I'm a jarhead. Wiener jokes are tame. Thank you for your service. Did I see you on Memorial Day and not thank you for your service? Shit. Hey, what up, Muller? It's good to see you, bud. Thank you, Morty, for the disclaimer. Wow, Grace. That's a big old biddy. You're not even old enough for that, Grace. You wouldn't even know what to do with that. I wouldn't even know what to do with that. What am I saying? I couldn't imagine. How you doing, Mahler? How was your Wednesday so far? We prepped some pesto, which is done. We cut parsley and basil, which is done. Now we're working on crab cakes. Julie.
She's been in this industry for a while and has all the ins and outs. She's going to handle.
Is she from here?
Yes, and trying to get back.
It's not the other girl you were talking about?
No, this is the same.
Oh, that's the same girl?
Yeah, she started out at the Woodlands window, I believe, for the Marriott.
Yeah.
Somehow ended up in Colorado and is trying desperately to get back to Houston.
Oh, so she doesn't even live here?
No.
So she'll just make the calls and stuff and try to get us jobs, catering jobs booked from Colorado?
She's got several resources that she can use to help her do that.
Yeah.
And I'm going to give her...
Just give her the catering menu and our normal menu, and yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to give her the ability to do what she says she can do and see if she can do it.
Yeah, get us catering jobs.
Yeah.
Heck yeah, dude.
She's also going to grow creme brulee.
Oh, good. You talked to her about creme brulee, too?
I told her if she can get us between 100 and 150,000 in a year, she could have 2%.
Heck yeah. Oh, yeah. All the stuff, and she can start calling around, dude. And we can start getting some catering jobs booked, chat, and then we don't have to go out anymore.
I'm also going to send her some creme brulee. She's going to play with it, and she'll have some questions about catering and creme brulee. She's got some contacts in the alcohol industry.
Oh, yeah?
And she says, can this be used in alcoholic drinks?
Hell yeah, can be used with alcohol.
Yeah. And they go, you have no idea. You have no idea. So.
Cool.
Send her some of this. Oh no, this isn't the right stuff.
That's good news. It's very good news. Cool. We got help for catering. We got help for catering. Some lady that's been doing a lot of catering and events around here, and she wants to get back to the Houston area, Krem said. Right now she's living in Colorado, but she has a lot of leads and customers and stuff like that here. And she wants to move back here anyway, but so we're going to have her help us get catering, and she'll take a percentage of whatever she sells, obviously. Like 5 or 10% or something probably of whatever our sales are for the catering events that she books us for. And she's also going to help with the creme delish as well, which will be good. So that's good news. Maybe in a couple months from now, having her, we'll get a bunch of catering stuff under our belt, and then we don't have to go out at all to any of these stupid apartment complexes. We can just go to our catering events or drive and drop off our food somewhere for a catering event. And then we can actually make real money. G6 event is live on Tiltify, setting up the team campaign now. Oh, okay, cool. What would you like our team goal to be? 10,000? 10,000 would be a great start, and then we can come up with incentives and milestones and things like that leading up to the 10,000 and then after the 10,000. Oh, a big old one like that, Mahler? Yeah, letting people picture it. Snappy chatties of that thing? Yeah, that's how you make the real money. Oh, no, I was talking to Creme Grace. Yeah, he said he just got off the phone with that lady. I think he met her through PUBG, which sounds weird. But hell, we'll do anything at this point for someone to help us get catering jobs. Was at the lake. I know a famous chef. He got a cabin just down from us, and he's from here. People who have never met him think he's an asshole, but he's not. He's like Triple D's guess who I'm talking about. Guy Fieri. He gets a lot of bull crap, but he's a good dude. I've got to cook with him before. I was just talking about that the other day. He's a good dude. The only reason he gets so much crap is because I think people are jealous. He does have some pretty stupid taglines or whatever, but whatever. Yeah, what up, Mel? It's good to have you here. What are you doing up? The hell are you doing awake, Mel? I almost snagged that fly out of the air. How much would you take to do that, Grace? I would consider it. Oh, it's only 9 p.m.? Shit. Never mind. I thought... Here, Mel. I thought it was like 11 o'clock there. Well, good. How was your dinner? Did you make a good dinner tonight? Mel always makes great shit. Mel always be out here cooking good stuff. Grace, I'm eating sunflower seeds. I had to toast a bunch of sunflower seeds for pesto. And then I heavily salted them. And now I'm eating the ones that we don't need in the pesto anymore. They're addicting. I can't stop. I shouldn't have salted them. All right, let's go out to the food truck and get this cooked down. I think that's all I'm putting in it because I'm going to put roasted red peppers on the sandwich itself. So I think that's all I'm going to do. Just sweat these down a little bit in a pan, and then we'll we'll let them cool. One more handful for the road. Take a towel with me. Actually, take a couple towels with me. Take my phone with me. Let's go get this cooked off real quick. Wait, I didn't put any garlic in here. Shit. Can't have an Italian crab cake without garlic. What was I thinking? Idiot. They're big ass sunflowers. Well, these ones don't have the shells. These were just the seeds. But I do like having the shells. I think it's like a fun game to play. Like, how are you going to get the seed out of the shell in your mouth? There's multiple ways to like crack open the shell in your mouth to get to the seed. It's always a fun game. And the shells have like good flavoring on the outside, so you can suck on them for a little while before you try to get to the seed. I'm a big fan of sunflower seeds. I mean, I like pistachios way better. It's like a way better thing, but pretty big fan of sunflower seeds. Backtrack, needs garlic. Yeah. Back it up. Get back here. Can't not have garlic in Italian crab cakes. We only got 3 pounds of crab meat, but I'm hoping to do 2.5 ounce crab cakes on each sandwich. So they're going to get 5 ounces of crab cake on the po' boy. And then, you know, the roasted red peppers, the tomato, the lettuce, and the remoulade. On a torta bun. Garlic is God. Oh, it's so good. I made a huge pan of roasted garlic yesterday. Half of this tub. The whole other half of this tub I roasted off yesterday and pureed and then strained and used all that garlic oil to make the vinaigrette for the house salad and the sauce for the truck, the garlic herb butter sauce. Gets a bunch of roasted garlic and roasted shallot oil and butter and herbs and salt and pepper. I made all that yesterday. Garlic's been burning my eyes lately, though. Not sure why. It never used to really burn my eyes, unless it's this red onion that's still sitting here like this. But my eyes are burning. Man, I'm so happy Krem got us some catering help. I don't want to go out and hustle anymore. I'd rather know how many people we got to cook for that day or what they want that day. So then I can order things to with what our catering is getting that week instead of me just ordering everything off the menu and hoping we sell some of it on these jobs. I don't want to hustle anymore, dude. All right, let me plug my phone in. Let me find a pan. Where's my towel? I'm hungry but don't feel like cooking. Yeah, that's a tough spot, boss lady. A lot of people feel that every day. I say do it. Hi, Mel. I say do it, boss lady. Get your ass up. Get in there. Make you some food. You're going to sit there and think about not doing it. And then before you know it, it'll get too late. And then you're going to end up getting up anyway to do it. Just make her happen. Just get up and do it. Move to Texas? Yeah. If you were here, no, I'm not really making anything to eat other than prep. I do have some leftover baked pasta in the fridge inside. You're more than welcome to eat that, boss lady. I don't know what the hell we're going to do for dinner tonight. It might be another night with no dinner. I've been eating dinner, though, the last couple nights. That pasta, basically. I've eaten pasta the last 2 nights. I don't know if I want to eat pasta again tonight. I don't really want to. Red onion, celery, garlic, very colorful. It looks pretty cool. Like that green, purple, red thing. Well, green, purple, whatever, garlic color thing. Krem said, I ate it for lunch. Yeah, there's still a lot in there. I'm making oven-fried chicken sandwiches. Ooh, that sounds awesome. Good old oven-fried chicken sandwich. Bing bong. You're bossy, Grace. I got the towels, Grace. I brought them. Hey! Look who it is. Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, Lizanne. Thank you for bringing your family over to mine. It's good to see you. We're not that far from each other. And Lizanne made our chef jackets for the truck. But she also does a lot of fun stuff with Creme Delish as well. She's local to Texas. She does sewing streams, cooking streams, all the streams. She's beautiful. She's married, chat. But yeah, she's great. Welcome in. Thank you guys for the shout out to Lizanne. Make sure you guys follow, click on her name. Go give her a follow if you haven't already. You won't regret it. It's like a virtual hug. It costs you nothing. But she does a lot of things. She does a lot of fun things. Hi, how was it? How was your stream? We are prepping today. We have a job tomorrow and Friday. So we've been prepping Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. If she'd married, tell us. She's not as beautiful. I can't because she's absolutely gorgeous. I can't. Then I would be lying. Then I would be lying, Wormhole. She's very beautiful. We use an AI to tell us what cake to make. Hey, that'd be fun. What it ended up being. So did you just like offer them a list of things that you enjoyed or ingredients that you had or something and just let the AI do the rest? That sounds like a good time. That sounds like a good time. That's actually pretty fun. I hope it was a good... Did GLaDOS bake the cake for you? No. I gave it ingredients that It's an almond cake with raspberries. Ooh. Let's go. So was it like the almond flavoring cake? Which is my absolute favorite. My favorite cake is a strawberry casada cake. I don't know if you know what that is. But it's like yellow cake with that almond extract. I can eat that forever. I can eat it forever. You see something you want to run your fingers through. What are you talking about, boss lady? Yo, what up, cheeseburgers? Glad to see you too. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. We just got a raid from the amazing Lizanth, and she said she used AI to make a cake today, and that sounds awesome. We're running the GCX campaign until the end of August, right? Yeah, till the campaign is over. Yep, in August. And then September is Starlight streams, Starlight month. I'll probably start Starlight a little bit before September, but the team campaign for GCX can still run through August, yes. You love a hairy chest? Well, boss lady, you found the right guy. It's not like crazy hairy, but yeah, it's hairy. I don't have a hairy back, though. I am Italian. Almond flour as well as all-purpose. Then, oh, okay, vanilla flavoring. But I would probably add a quarter teaspoon of almond extract to it next time. Really nice, moist, and mild. There you go. Man, that almond extract is like... It's everything that it's in, I love. I wish it was in more. All right, we're done. We came out here to sweat down some veggies. We're making crab cakes, but we're doing that inside. Negan, what are your hands down for? Is it my hairy chest? Boss lady likes my chest, Negan. You want me to send you my shirt after stream? By the way, chef. No hairy back? Yeah, I don't have a hairy back. She's Bye, chef. I love you forever. You're my girl, Blue. All right. Let's go back in and make these cakes. Let's clap some cakes. No grace. We're not stripping. I know you want me to. I can teach you, Grace, but I have to charge. Because my milkshake brings all the girls card. Did I leave my phone on the truck? Probably. Yeah, it's charging. Shit. Oh, we'll be back out there, I assume, shortly. I can read chat in here, though. I got a tablet. I got a taboulet. All right, we're going to let those cool. So maybe we'll work on the remoulade first while we wait for the veggies to cool down. And we get our sauce knocked out. Dad bod with a hairy chest is the way to go. Well, then I am the perfect criteria. One of my 5 daughters is a baker. She makes decorative cookies that taste as good as they look. Oh, that's awesome, Jay. Does she want her own store someday? Or does she just enjoy working at local shops or whatnot? But yeah, that's awesome. Also, Jay, have you met Kelly Cakes? Kelly Cakes? EY or just regular Y? I can't remember. I think it's an EY. Have you ever met Kelly Cakes? She streams cake baking and decorating on Twitch. Maybe your daughter. I don't know if your daughter watches Twitch. But Kelly's great at answering questions and stuff, like if she had any. All right, we're grabbing a bowl for the crab cakes, and I need a bowl for the sauce, too. And I think a whisk in there. Mulatto. We'll come back out and grab the eggs. Mulatto. But yeah, Kelly's so good. She's so good. I like watching the cake stuff. You'll check her out, Giggity. Yeah. Yeah, Kelly Cakes. She's awesome. Just her whole everything, like her whole vibe, the stream, her community. She's a good people's. She very good people's, man. Hey, thank you, Chef. Yeah, Kelly's awesome. Thank you again, Liz Anth, for the raid. You made marzipan yesterday with the, oh, yeah, the almond extract marzipan. Marzipan. It's so good. All right, Liz Ann, thank you so much. I appreciate you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, let's grab a whisk. Do I still have that measuring cup out? No. Oh, it's right here. Mayo. I don't want to use this mayo. I thought I bought Duke's. Where's the Duke's? Chef Nagin, remember when you made me make the mayo ice cream and the mayo cake and I used the Duke's? Put up your Duke's, girl. This stuff's legit, dude. By the way, that yeah, I always say things wrong, by the way, to trigger everybody in chat. If you haven't noticed by now. Also, I love when Dot is in here because I say all the pasta wrong. And he does the same thing you just did. He gurs me. But it's the one way that I can win against chat. Everything else is set up for failure for me on stream. But you can't control what or how I say it. So I'll tell you as I told Dot. You gotta let me have this. You have to let me have it. It's just the only thing I have left. Oh, yeah? The sun's up, Grace? You didn't get much sleep then. Oh, ooh. Little on the rim there, chat. Look, little spillage. Up, and good thing I had a hand under there. A little drippage. Little spill drippage. Little strip. little strip, dude. All right, we need 3 cups of this. I don't really have a recipe for remoulade, but I'm starting out with 3 cups. Because I think we're only going to get like 9 orders. So, I don't know. I don't really know how much sauce I need for these crab cakes because I'm putting it on the sandwich in a squirt bottle. So, I'm assuming I'm just going to kind of squirt it on there. Give it a squirt. I would think 3 cups would be fine. How much is in here? Dude, there's barely any left. I might as well just use the whole can. I don't even know why I measured cups. It always works out like that. In my head, I'm like, I'll just do 3 cups. And then I get to the 3 cup part, and I'm like, well, there's like a quarter cup left. Might as well put it in. Might as well add some marzipan to it, too. Marzipan. Get some marzipan in there. This is actually one of the most dangerous things you could do in a kitchen. Cutting a plastic can that's round in half. Where it doesn't want to just stay. Usually that's where you have the chance of your hand falling off. I need a rubber spatula is what I really need. Nailed it. Thank you, Panda Panda. Thank you, Panda, for your kind spatula. Look at that. That's what we really need. Get all that out of those crevices. It's weird when you get the right tool for the right job. Has there ever been a time where you've worked with mayo and it absolutely wasn't everywhere? Because I'm trying to think to myself right now. I mean, it's on the table, it's on the cutting board, it's on my hands. It's all over my knife. It's on the side of the cutting board. I just licked it off my finger. I don't know why I did that. Let's get in that soapy water. let's get that off of our hand. There's absolutely too much cream going on around here. And I'm not talking about Wu-Tang. Hey, what up, what up, Lumen? That celery's bigger than your femur? We didn't need it all, that's for sure. I only needed a couple stalks. Stalks. I'm trying to work. I'm sorry, Chef. Go back to work. I can't. Hey, what up, Kenneth? Steve with white stuff. Dude, it's been getting a little creamy around here. We're making a remoulade for a special. And I was very indecisive about the mayo there. That was like a 10-minute mayo procedure that was absolutely nonsense. The moral of the story is, Kenneth, I should have just emptied the whole jar of mayo in the bowl instead of doing what I did. Which was end up using the whole jar of mayo, but it took me like 3 different ways to do that. Okay. Let's get some spices, dude. We got salt and pepper out. We definitely want some oregano. We need this smoked paprika. And we also need butt rub. So we'll start out with the smoked paprika, oregano, and butt rub. Now you're licking the cream. Well, I may have licked a little bit of the mayo off of the measuring cup. But who am I to judge? You know? Who am I to judge? I didn't want to waste any of the good dukes. I wanted to make sure that measuring cup was totally clean. And give the dukes the respect it deserves. Where's my butt rub? Look at this tig old bitty. I got a tig old bitty of it in here. This is the imitation butt rub, but it's kind of close. But not really, but sort of. It's still good, though. Okay. You're hoarding your butt rub now? I haven't made like a real butt rub batch yet because I'm still waiting on all the ingredients. I made a little amount of ingredients happen. Because when Nikki and Zero and Dana's Kitchen and Robbie all came over, I made smoked wings So I needed the butt rub. But I didn't do it properly, and it's not all the right, like, measurements. Close only counts. Okay. I'm thinking next week I should be able to have all the stuff, and then maybe sometime next week we can, well, maybe the week after that, because I got to get a bunch of salt for that too. But yeah, we'll smoke a bunch of salt for the butt rub either next week or the week after, and then it's going to be good to go. After that, it's going to be throw it all together and then catch up on the emails and everybody that wants to order some. All right. So we got some Dijon, some mayo, some seasonings. Let's get some, I need a zester. Let's get some lemon zest in here, some lemon juice, some pickles, some pickle juice. I gotta find my zester. Found it. Nailed it. Oh, and pesto. Shit. Gotta get pesto in there too. The reason I made the pesto was for the remoulade, because we're doing Italian style crab cakes. I don't really want any of that oil on top though. There's enough oil in the mayo. Let's get some of this in there. I might need more. We'll zest 2 lemons, like the car race. I definitely, yeah. I got a lot of emails. I got to get on it. I appreciate you guys so much. It's worth it. It's worth every cent. It's really good in everything. I don't even have the real version, and I keep putting my finger in it. Exclamation strong hand. I missed it. It was like I didn't have it for a few months. I mean, I haven't made it since last year, but I always like had a little bit of it. But I've been out for a couple months. I can't even remember if I had any when I got here in November. I don't think I've even had any since I've been here. Maybe I had a little bit left when I moved here, but... All right, I know I got some cuts, so I'm ready to feel the burn. Actually, that wasn't that bad. I mean, it burns, but it didn't like feel like somebody shoved a razor into my skin. So it must not be that deep of a cut. Chicken's in the oven. Let's go, boss lady. I never did, Minja, and it pisses me off. But now that I'm thinking about it, I need to talk to either Leo, which I know he's lurking most likely, or Vulture. Because maybe by not accident, but maybe I don't remember giving them some butt rub. Maybe that's what happened to it. Because there's no way I would have lost it in that tiny apartment, especially when I was moving. And knowing me, I probably gave it away. I give everything away. So maybe I gave it to like Leo or Vulture. But I'm not really sure. I didn't find it though, and I was mad about it. All right, this is starting to look good. It's looking like a nice little remoulade. Let's get the star of the show. Ah, bless me. Let's get the star of the show in there, though. We'll start out with 3 pickles. I'll eat a pickle. We'll get some garlicky pickle juice in there. Butt rub costs extra in some places. Yeah, well, Jay, the butt rub that we make, there is also a disclaimer. If I had a sticker down here, I would show you. The sticker says it all. But technically, on the sticker, it mentions butt rub is not intended for human use. It might work well on a human, but it is not recommended as per Twitch TOS. I'm not allowed to talk about all of the good that butt rub technically can do. So the sticker lets you know that it is not intended for human use. It's used for Saxy time, Cody says. Let's go. Yeah, exclamation point human. Thank you, Minja. Chef Steve's butt rub is not intended for human butts. But what you do with it is completely on you. Chef Steve, nor this community, Jay, can be held responsible for any possible harm or wanted/unwanted attention you may receive from rubbing the butt rub on a human butt. So technically, when you buy butt rub and troubles may arise, you can't come back on us. Just as the when you subscribe to this channel as well with the wieners and the wiggles. Hence the disclaimer. You can also not come back on this community. I use mine to scrub Cody's buttocks since he can't reach it. Wow. Wow. Carry on. Let's go. Cody, you should... Dude. It's like that, huh? You just get in here. You didn't even know she was in the shadows lurking. You say one thing, Cody, and you just get attacked from all sides, dude. Cody does have a donk. I'm not gonna lie. Cody does have a little donkey donk in there. I really want to mince these pickles up fine. Because I'm already seeing myself getting the red onion stuck in the bottle, the tip of the bottle, so I'm not going to be able to squirt it out. Because I don't think I diced those fine enough, but I did sweat them down. I might dice that pile of celery and onion, too. Actually, I'm going to. But that's for the crab cakes. Never mind. It's just the sauce. I don't know what I'm thinking. I may have smoked. Chad, I may have smoked. I'm just going to tell you now. I smoked. I'm just gonna let you know now. Where's your hairnet? Whatever, Kenny. Ain't no hair on this board. My hair is getting pretty long. Here's a question, Kenny. Well, here's something I never understood. The whole hairnet thing. I worked at a pie factory for a while. And we made a shit ton of different pies. And they were very concerned about hairnets and beard nets there. And if your beard is so long, you gotta wear this net and a hairnet. But when we were making the pie dough in the big mixers, we're putting in the big blocks of butter or lard or whatever, right? All the flour, the water. It's mixing the dough. When the dough forms the ball, it's like a 100 or 200 pound batch of dough that we made at a time, and we did that multiple times a day. You're reaching down, also working at a bakery, you wear all white chef jackets and chef pants, like the white bakery ones, which are annoying to me. But anyway, you're reaching down, pulling out the 100 to 200 pounds of dough multiple times a day, and your arms are hairy as shit. There's some guys in there that got the hairy man arm guys. You guys know what I'm talking about. My arms are semi-hairy, but they're not like weird Italian hairy man arm guy. Where sometimes people just have so much hair on their arms, and you're just like, man, that's a lot of hair on that arm. And they're digging in those bowls, grabbing out that dough. Arm hair all up in it, dude. And nobody ever says anything about that. But at least you were wearing a hairnet and a beard net. You know? I always thought that was weird. I was like, how come nobody's invented like an arm net? But it wouldn't really work because it would like be riding up while you're trying to dig something out of something. Like dough. How do you regulate hairy arms? Maybe the hair on your head falls out easier on your arm. Yeah, maybe. I know there was arm hair in that dough. I know there was. We're not even talking about all the people at restaurants, too, working on grill or saute on a busy Saturday, Friday night, dripping sweat down into your food while they're sauteing the pan. We haven't even started to talk about that. You know that goes on a lot. Full body condom. Hey, what up, Robbie? How you doing today, bud? Jay says, I've smoked an obscene amount of pot today because, I can. That's good. Jay, we need to meet. We need to just sit down and have a sesh, bud, and chat. Have a little chat sesh. Hang out. Get to know each other. Sounds like you would be a great guy to chill with. Help birth the big animals? Yeah, that's a good point, Minja. Like those real big, long... Yeah, I don't know. I just always wondered that. Like, everybody's so worried about hair nets and beard nets, and it's like, guys' arm hair is pretty ridiculous. And nobody ever questions it. This sauce looks really good already, dude. I know the camera isn't that great, but it has that nice, like, butt rub, golden, almost like paprika chili powder kind of feel going on. Very chunky on the gherkin. A lot of gherkin in here. Have we got the pesto in here already? I think it needs more pesto, but I haven't tasted it yet. And then I was going to put some fresh herbs in here too. But there's already dried oregano and stuff. I definitely think it might need more lemon. I only did 1 lemon and 2 zest. Yeah, immediate. It needs more of a shebang, you know? The thing about tartar sauce or a remoulade is that shebang. And this was lacking a little shebang. Shaboom. I think I might put a touch of red wine vinegar in here too. For more of a little kick. We'll see though. Let's see what that other lemon did. It doesn't need any more salt and pepper. It definitely needs more pesto because I want it to be a pesto style remoulade. This is going to be a good on the crab cakes though already. Like I would dig it right now. You going to drink that pickle juice? I will, yes. I want to make sure I'm done using the pickles. I think the 3 that I minced up in here are fine. They're garlic pickles too. They're just not like the regular dill. It's like a garlic dill. Zesty garlic. But yeah. Oh, God. That's not good for my stomach. Chat, you guys remember the charity stream we did that one year where I think that was our second year of GCX or maybe our first year for GCX. One of the charity incentives was, I think like every $25 donation, I had to eat a lemon slice, skin and all. I was just quartering lemons and eating like a whole quarter of a lemon. And then I had to do pickle juice shots for like, you know, $50 donations or something. So people were like doing lemon wedge and pickle juice combos. I drank so much and ate so much lemons, my stomach was on fire. I couldn't even finish the stream doing that. Darkstar had to start eating my lemons and drinking my pickle juice. It tore my stomach up, dude. Yeah. Actually, I got celery I can dunk in here. Let's go. This is good. This is good. Yes. Mm-hmm. That's great. Let's find a bottle and a container. That is going to be a banger on those crab cakes. I don't even want to put any vinegar in there. It's got enough going on from the pickle juice. I think I'm going to ruin one of these small bottles. We have one big bottle left, but I want to use that for waffle batter if we need it. So I'm going to use one of these small bottles since we have multiples of these. The hell, knife? What is this, a reinforced lid? But I already know that I got to cut this. Because those gherkins ain't coming out of that nipple. Okay. Now we need a container. Ah, containers right here. How handy. And dandy. Let me grab 2 of them. You know another sauce I haven't made a remoulade in about a year or so, so it hasn't been that long, but another sauce that I haven't made forever is it's called a grabiche. And it reminds me of a remoulade, but it also gets egg. Like hard-boiled egg in the sauce that has this like consistency of that chunky style thing going on. A grabiche. I haven't made one of those in a long time, 5 years or more. But this did turn out good. Outside. Yeah, dude, I heard, Kenny. It's crazy you guys are going through all that. Chives. I got parsley and basil in there. I don't have any chives. That's good, Robbie. Glad you're doing all right today. Glad work is going well. Robbie works from home as well, like most of you guys in here. So you get to hang out, do work, watch streams. We'll definitely do Bean Boozles for the GCX Marathon, yeah. %. They're so bad, Cody. I'm not looking forward to it because I haven't had any in a while. But damn, dude. The puke or the vomit, the bloody bandage, the liver and onion. I mean, dude, the dead fish. They're so nasty. But honestly, I'd rather have all those gross ones over the hot ones. I know I'm going to be doing big deli pickles for the marathon. I just have to find them. But it's like, doesn't Warhead or something make, they come like in that plastic package of one big ass deli pickle, and it's like Warhead sour or something, spicy ones. They make crazy packages of those pickles. I definitely wanted to get some of those for the marathon. I was also thinking about something like the Hot Ones Challenge, because you guys know I don't do well with heat. Last year we did the Flamin' Hot Mountain Dew with the Cinnamon Toast Crunch. So I don't think I'm going to be doing something with cereal this year or the Flamin' Hot Mountain Dew, but I do like to do something with hot stuff because I hate it and I'm not good at it and it kills me, and I think that's good content for charity donations. I was also thinking about doing a roulette wheel for food of some kind. Like when you donate a certain amount, we're going to spin the wheel, a virtual wheel or a whatever wheel, and it can land on whatever type of food. And then I have to eat, like, say for instance, a taco wheel. So the goal is to make build a taco, and you got to donate $50 to spin the wheel. And that wheel can land on things like crickets, ground beef, tomatoes, lettuce, normal stuff for a taco, right? Cheese, but then it can also land on like crickets, worms, cotton candy, just random shit, you know? And I think that would be fun. Like maybe after 4 or 5 ingredients, I have to eat that taco. And then hopefully by the end of stream, eat like 12 different kind of tacos that are all disgusting, most likely. Maybe do something like that too. All right, cool. It came out. So we nailed the remoulade. I really dig the flavor of that, and I think that's going to taste great on the crab cake. I dig that flavor. The pesto is still like lost compared to the mayo slash pickle slash onion. I don't really get much of that pesto except for a little bit of the nuttiness from the sunflower kernels. But like I don't taste really any of that basil. But it is very good. I would destroy that on crab cakes, so it's going to be good for the sandwich. And it's another thing we can knock off the prep list. We just continue to keep knocking. We're knocking it off. We'll put this in the fridge in here for now. All right, so now let's grab our cans of crab. The other mayo, since I used all the Dukes. I got to bring out the Hellman so I can bring out the best, you know, chat? I gotta... Am I not allowed to say that anymore? Twitch's new rules? Don't you talk about Hellmans. Hashtag not sponsored. I was thinking about getting a bigger bowl for 3 pounds of crab. Team campaign is all set up and ready to roll. Let's go! Thank you, Rockstar. So we just started a new team campaign. So after stream, I will set up that in the channel. Cool. We're going to be going to the GCX Charity Marathon, which I'm looking forward to. And we're going to be a part of the GCX Marathon block in August, July, whenever it is. Is it raining again? The hell, man. It's like sprinkling. Wonder how bad this rain's going to be. I got the window open. Let me close it. I got the back doors open. Whatever. Dude, I keep eating all the pickles. I don't need them anymore. I can't get enough pickles, it seems like. Hi, Dibs. I'll keep these out. Oh, no kidding? Yeah, celery seems like it would take a while to digest. That's a fact. Yeah, Kenny, I put pickle juice in there, which is a classic move for any type of tartar sauce. I mean, I made a remoulade, but it just means tartar sauce, fancier. But yeah, I dumped some pickle juice in there. The regular pickles themselves. I did. What did I do? I don't even know what I did. Dijon, paprika, oregano, pesto, mayo, fresh herbs, salt, pepper, lemon zest, lemon juice. I don't know, but it sure was good. It sure was good. How much points do I got to go to get you to drink? Nothing. I'll drink it right now. It's not... I like pickle juice. This stuff's different because it's like zesty garlic, so it has a big old kick in there. But, dude, I mean, I've been drinking a lot of pickle juice. Ugh. There's something strangely addicting about it. I mean, you know you're just drinking like vinegar and water with seasonings, but there's something very strangely addicting about it. But you also have to like pickles to do that. Isn't there like a shot that gets that? Or do you chase it with pickle juice? Isn't there some kind of like alcoholic beverage that gets pickle juice? Look at our little crab. Look at our little crab meat. You always want to go back through each can, by the way. I don't know if you guys do this, but in a restaurant. Because there always could be a bit of a piece of shell or something. So not only when you're mixing the crab cakes, you're going through it looking for shell, but I also like to look in each can that I dump too. Because it's the worst if you go out to eat somewhere and you bite into something that you're not expecting, or especially something that can really hurt you. Here's a piece of skin, like skin that comes in between the crab. What's that called? The little exoskeleton looking thing. Hey, what up, D-Horn? Shell is bad. Yeah, it is, Dibs. This is not fair because you guys are paying money to eat something that the chef didn't take time to sort through, you know? That's how I feel about it. So I always when it comes to like crab cakes. Things like crab cakes. Or like our Sunday gravy. It's so hard to make sure I get every bone out of there. But I'm constantly like, every time I heat it up, I'm still looking, even though I think I might have every bone out of the Sunday gravy. I never stop. I never feel comfortable, I guess. I'm always like, man, there's probably still one more in there. And that's kind of how I feel about crab meat, too. If you can inspect it like throughout every step of making it, you eliminate a lot of risk. Okay, cool. So that was the 3 pounds. That's going to be a good amount. I hope it sells. Mike, are we twerking? No twerking, dude. Hi, D-Horn. Yeah, the membrane. Hi, Rue. Jameson Pickle Chaser. Dude, Aru, who was here the other day? Speaking of pickles and pickle juice, who sent me that link the other day? Apparently Walmart, which I don't really shop there that often, but apparently Walmart sells like bourbon, spicy bourbon style pickles. Somebody sent me a link for that. And I want to go to Walmart and look for these pickles in the pickle aisle and try them. But they sounded good, and when I saw the picture, I was like, yes, I want that in my life. I'm not a fan of crab cakes. Fresh crab, hell yeah. Yeah, all the extra that you add to it to make the crab cake, and I get it. Some people just want the pure crab out of the shell as it is, maybe dip it in some butter. Okay, also we have some leftover salmon from our special. We sold a good amount of these, though, last week, guys. We sold, I think, 8 or 9 specials. But might as well throw it in. If we're going to be running crab cakes, might as well add the salmon to it. It'll also add a little bit of smokiness, which I think will work well with this crab cake. It smells so good. Smoked salmon's amazing. But I'm happy the special sold well. And everybody loved it. Okay. And then we also got the celery and red onion that we cooked down. So now let's get some lemon zest. Some lemon juice. I got 3 lemons left. I'll probably use all 3. Let's get some of these fresh herbs. A little parsley, a little basil, a little shabazzle, a little Laverne, a little Shirley. Definitely want some of this Dijon. Get some of that Dijon. I want to meet the bastard that puts a sticker on every fruit. I want to meet that guy. Tell him how I really feel. Every vegetable, every fruit. Who's the dude that does the stickers? I don't like that guy. A little gay poupon. Man, Wayne's World elevated Grey Poupon to a level that it didn't even think it could ever probably go to. Pepsi, a choice of a new generation. Wayne's World was the best. It's party time, dude. It's excellent. I've only had lobster twice. First time was terrible. Second time was half lobster as a side dish. Ooh, okay. Well, that sucks because lobster is expensive, but is it really worth the price? Not really, but done right, man. Can be very buttery, very meaty, very good. Done right. And I'm not talking about just like a half a lobster or a lobster in a shell. I'm talking about like, you know, doing crazy shit with it. Baking it with a bunch of good stuff smashed on top of it. Like, even leave the lobster in the shell, but then smash a big old crab cake on top of it and then bake it together while you're basting it with like garlic butter the whole time. My opinion, if it comes to just lobster tail versus crab legs, I'll probably take crab legs. But if it's like, you know, lobster tail done up, I'll take that all day. Wasted food is wasted money. Yeah, especially with how expensive food is now. Try to use every part you can, you know? Oh, hell yeah. It's on the table. Thank God. Did you guys see me use my, I thrusted as the lemon fell so it wouldn't fall on the floor, and it fell on the bottom of the table. It was a perfect thrust. I knew it was coming. That's thrusting experience. If you're going to spew, spew in this. If you're going to hurl, if you're going to blow chunks. Okay. I need to go out to the fridge real quick and grab some eggs, chat. Eggs. All right, so 3 pounds of crab. I don't know. Maybe 6 eggs I might put in here. 3 eggs. 4 eggs. I'll go by feel. We'll do 4. I might need more. I originally was thinking 6. But we'll stop at 4. And the only reason I was thinking 6 is because it's the first thing that came to my head. Just working off experience here of making endless amounts of crab cakes in my life. Let's get some oregano in there. Definitely get some salt in there. Some pepper. Chesapeake Bay or Maine. There's some good crab out there. My favorite crab is Maryland. Blue crab. But it's also the biggest pain in the ass to peel and so much shell. But that's my favorite crab. All right, some paprika. I might do some like granulated garlic or onion powder or something. Ah, butt rub. Duh. I have that right here. Idiot. Okay. Now we need mayo. Hey, what up, Swanee? And then I got some breadcrumbs too. I did Italian breadcrumbs. Italian flavored. Hi, Swan. Probably going to do a cup of mayo, quarter cup of the Dijon. Let's get some of these in here for now. I don't know how much I'll need. We got the 4 eggs, the celery, the red onion, the smoked salmon, the crab, the herbs. We seem wet. We seem wet just immediately from mixing. Also, you want to mix lightly. I want the big chunks of the crab still in there. But we are very wet. Let's get more of that in there. Maryland style crab cakes, they be using like saltines or Ritz crackers. Okay. Okay, we're getting there. Definitely no more egg. Maybe I should have only did 3, not 4. I don't know why in my mind I was thinking 6. I'm glad I didn't do 6. But I think 3 might have been better. The main crab in British waters is brown crab. I don't know if I've ever had brown crab. Can we get that here in the States, Dibs? I don't think that's normal for here. You guys probably keep it all. Aru! Hey, what up, Maya? Good to see you in, bud. How's your day been going so far, man? Thank you again so much for all the love yesterday. For the kids. Thanks, dude. Made for a fun time yesterday. Just burnt my mouth on a hot sausage. Wow, you went in too soon, huh, Swanee? You couldn't wait? You were that hungry you went in right away, burnt your mouth on a fresh piece of meat? Feels good. It's holding. I think we're going to stop there. Now we need to make a taste tester. We'll go out to the trailer. See what we're working with here. Let's go test it. It looks good. Smells good. That's that we put in there immediately turned that whole thing smoky smelling. And it was actually a pretty good amount of salmon compared to crab ratio. So you'll definitely know it's in there. Hey, thank you guys. All right. Let's get that warming up. It's not too firm. It's not too soft. It feels just right. Apparently my glove had a hole. Let's wash our hands. Wash them. I tried to go by feel once and got slapped. Yeah. Yeah, you got to be careful. You can't just go in there by feel on everything. Some things you're allowed to go by feel, some things you're not. Crab cakes are one of those things you are. That's what I said, then got slapped, yeah. I could see that. I could see that happening. It's 4 o'clock. We're doing pretty good. We got 4 pounds of pesto made already today for the truck. We got spaghetti cooked off that we still have to portion. We still got to portion the homemade pasta. We got the crab cake mix done. We got the sauce done. We got a bunch of stuff for the truck pulled. I'm going to load it all on the truck here in a little bit. We have a job tomorrow and Friday. I got new to-go boxes in today, so I'm not worried about running out of those now this weekend. Wash? Yeah, I had to wash my hands. See what she be tasting like. I'm thinking we'll probably need more. I don't have any more lemons, but I do have lemon juice. I'm thinking, if anything, we'll probably need some lemon juice. But then I don't want it to get like any more wet. I don't know. Hopefully we just need salt and pepper, so I don't have to add any more liquid. 9 minutes to go time. You just dropped juices on yourself from the sausage that was too hot? Is it squirting? Let's go, Minja. Your afternoon ibuprofen. Also, Minja, you had a lunch nap, too. This turned out to be a good day for you, girl. You had a lunch nap, and now you get your afternoon ibuprofen. Snack. It's like a Flintstones vitamin for adults. I'm glad you're off of work, Minja. Wednesday done. You guys are halfway home. You guys are halfway home. 2 more days, and you guys got it. I believe in you. We can get the brown. Yeah, I didn't think so. I didn't think so, Dibs. It'd be interesting to try it to see like the difference. And, you know, same goes for you, Dibs. I don't know if you can get the Maryland style blue crab, which is my favorite. Okay. So here we go. Smells good. It's hot. Flavor-wise, that sear is so good. Flavor-wise, though, pretty good. I like the little crunch of the celery, the red onion. I like what the smoked salmon did to it. You can actually taste the smoked salmon in there. And honestly, the Italian breadcrumbs did do something to it. It gave it that, like, Italian feel. It's got a good lemon thing going on. I think it's got a good everything, dude. That was a solid crab cake. Ibuprofen. That was a solid crab cake. Welcome back, Dot. Oh, you got to pack all weekend? Yeah, dude, that's not good. Packing is the worst. I usually wait till the last day. Like if I'm traveling. Welcome back, Doc. We just made our crab cake tester, and I was pretty happy with it for just doing 3 pounds. And, you know, eyeballing seasonings and stuff. Dijon, mayo, breadcrumbs, oregano, paprika, butt rub, celery, red onion that we sauteed down, fresh parsley, basil, lemon zest, lemon juice, smoked salmon mixed in with the crab. It's a good crab cake. Red onions are bottom tier veggie. They have their use, Mike. They have their use. Crab cakes, I feel, are great for red onion. Oh, stream is freezing. Yeah, it keeps going down to the red. It's probably because I got the window closed because it was raining. But I think it's done raining. As I say that, it's still raining and the window's open now. Great. I pushed the window open before I said I think it's still done raining. What else? Anything else? No, I think that was it. You want to hear it again? Mayo, Dijon, crab meat, smoked salmon, oregano, smoked paprika, butt rub, red onion, celery, parsley, basil, salt, pepper, lemon zest, lemon juice. Just a few ingredients. I agree, Kenny. I wish I would have grabbed scallions. Hey! Compost. Whatever, Mike. It's good to see you, Rusty. Welcome in, my friend. Snow crab? Yeah, dude. Snow crab is the most expensive. 100%. They're so hard to get. That's it. Oh, Italian breadcrumbs. Shit. There was one more, Dot. Italian breadcrumbs. Asshole. Butt rub sounds sus. It was, Kenny. It's not the original. All right, so let's go back in and start. We don't want the crab just sitting out. Let's go back in and have a grand old time. I'm going to close the window again, though, because it's still raining. It's Houston. It's like it always rains and then stops, and you don't even know it rained. All right, I need a sheet tray to put them on because I'm gonna pre-sear them. I'm gonna pre-sear them. Shit, I should have tasted the crab cake with the sauce we made. We made a pesto remoulade. Go with it, and I didn't taste it. Let me take these eggs back out too, and we don't need any more mayo, any more Dijon. I'm keeping the pickles because you can't ever have not enough pickle. I think I am gonna put a little bit more butt rub in there though, instead of like a little touch of salt. Ooh, I heard thunder. And we need radio. Call me a radio. But I did hear thunder. I can put our garlic away. Canadian forest fires. Pray for Canada. $91 right now with the rain. Son of a bitch. Dude, this sauce, I get another squirt on my finger. Man. Yes. Yes, Daddy. That sauce, so good. Okay. This can go. This can get wrapped. Not compost. This red onion can get wrapped. The pesto and the herbs I'm taking back out to the truck. Pickles I'm going to eat. Measuring cup don't need. Sunflower seeds need to go in a container. Where it go, where it go. It'll fit. I have faith. I've eaten too many. I can't eat anymore. I might have had to eat the last bite that went on top, but we made it. We made it work. Also, this is for my mixer. That's where I store that bolt for my mixer. In case I ask you guys where the bolt for my mixer is, let me know. It's on the sunflower seeds. Okay. I can actually read you. White eggs, haven't seen them in years. Yeah, it's like the easiest thing to get from our purveyor. They have brown eggs too, but the white eggs are cheaper. Dot, I'm getting 48 white eggs for $7, not even. $6.50 for 48 eggs. It's crazy. There was a time where they were like through the roof. You couldn't even get 12 for that. Now I'm getting 48. Canadian fires, yeah. I know New York was pretty bad too. Dynamite Twins couldn't stream yesterday. There's a lot of allergy problems going on the last couple days here where I live. I don't have allergies, so it doesn't really bother me. There is a nasty storm over us. Should I go close the back doors? I closed the window. You love your storms? We get a lot of storms down here in Houston compared to Dallas. Hi, Rusty Rhymer. We've done a lot today so far. We've been doing good. Yesterday we kicked ass. Today we kicked ass. All right, so I'm thinking 2.5 ounces. And then put 2.5 ounce crab cakes on the sandwich so they'll get 5 ounces. That's 3 ounces. Maybe I'll do 2 3-ounce cakes because look how looks like we have a lot. Yeah, maybe we'll do 3-ounce cakes and we'll give them 6 ounces. You know I like my girls a little bit older. They're forming great. They're forming great. My tongue hurts, Steve. No, Swan. It's your own fault. You went in too quick on the wiener. We got a flat of organic free-range eggs for $10 delivered to the door once a month. Ooh, okay. That's even better. You get the fresh free-range and delivered to your door. And I know the camera lighting on this, but when we go out to the truck to sear these, it's very orange, not only from the butt rub that we put in there, but all that smoked salmon. The smoked salmon really made this orange. And you can see the big chunks of them. What's it like being God's favorite? Yeah, right, Taylor. God hates me. I am lucky in that, though. I don't have any allergies. I can't get poison ivy. I've, like, rubbed poison ivy all over me. I can't get it. It was good, though. Then it's worth it. The pain is only going to last the rest of the night. But it'll be worth it. Every burp. Every time you burp and you retaste that sausage, Swan, you'll be like, you know, this mouth pain is worth it. I love a good spicy sausage. That feels like a shell. It was. Nailed it, dude. This would have fucking killed somebody, chat. That's a sharp bitch. That's like a sharp fingernail. That would have wrecked somebody's mouth. If I do 2 per sandwich at 3 ounces, we're going to have a shit ton. I thought we weren't going to have this many. But I kind of didn't realize how much salmon I had. I thought we were going to get like 9 orders. We're probably going to have way more than 9 orders. And I think 6 ounces is good. That's how much I weigh my sausage when I'm portioning out the sausage for the sandwiches. I weigh those out at 6 ounces. Yo, it's sunny in Philadelphia. Maybe the storm's over that fast. Dude, I'm amazing at 3 ounces. I'm pretty much like within an ounce, a decimal or 2 every time. That one was 2.9. The other one was 3.2. It's usually the range I'm in. I've nailed a couple 3s. .3.0. You can't make this shit up. That's heavy. I know that. I didn't take any out. I kind of just went in. That was 3.8. But I wasn't trying. Six ounces? Eh. Well, it's also going to get, you know, the bun, the lettuce, the tomato, the roasted red peppers, and the sauce that we made. And honestly, you probably couldn't fit too much more than 2 3-ounce crab cakes on those torta buns that we have. Probably couldn't really make them that much bigger. If I'm going to put it on a bun like I'm doing, I would have had to get a different bun. But I like having more. Like 9 orders was good because I don't know how they're going to sell, but it'd be nice to have like, you know, 12. More money. More money, more problems. You can see the big old chunks of salmon in there too. Dodgy scales. It's a United States Post Office scale. It's for sure dodgy. It has a big post office logo on the outside of it. The one thing I don't like about this scale, it's a good scale because it's like really precise, but it takes time. Like it works pretty fast on as soon as you put something on it. But like say you want to take a little bit off or add a little bit more to it, it takes a little bit of time for it to register because it's so precise. Plus, it's the best scale, new because Mary Todd got this for us. And the battery's low. Why not? Mary Todd got this for us, so it was free. It's hard to beat a scale that's free 99. Know what I'm saying, Noob? Oh, I get it. Okay. How many? Damn, it's not going to stay on. I'll have to get creme scale. $90 grams. $90 grams is 6 ounces. It's what I'm gonna have to turn it on every time. Can't do this. Where's his? There it is. I just put a square battery in here. It must not have been a new battery. We ain't playing the turn on the button and off button every crab cake game. Does it do metrics? No. I don't even know what that is. I don't even know what that is. Milliliters? It's a post office scale. Everything weighs 3 ounces. Yeah. That's the only setting it has. 3 ounces. No wonder why I'm nailing it every time. Sound like a weed dealer? Oh, that's funny. Yo, Jay, when we're, Creme always says when he's making his creme de lish, which is the vanilla cinnamon powder that we make here and sell, he always says he's a drug dealer. Because it's a white powdery substance that he's bagging, weighing out and bagging. At least this is food. These are nice though, man. The celery and the red onion add some good texture to this. The color of this looks great. That salmon really impressed me. Like I thought it was kind of going to be lost in this mixture, but the flavor of this was really good. The color of this looks really good. The sauce is on point that we made, so I know it's going to make for a good sandwich. And then the bun we're going to toast in the garlic butter. So to have that kind of like garlicky toasted bun, and then the crunchy lettuce and, you know, the tomato, kind of that fresh little aspect, crunchy. And then the crab cake would be soft and smoky, and that sauce is like tangy. There's going to be a lot going on in this sandwich. I just hope they sell. I hope we're busy. Worst case scenario is these don't sell, then we turn them into raviolis. Stir in a bunch of ricotta cheese and sour cream or something. And then put them inside of a pasta. And then that will sell. And we can freeze them at that point. And they'll last forever. And we'll sell crab ravioli. But I wanted to be adventurous and see how a sandwich would sell, so it takes some of the pressure off the pasta, because that's all we sell is pasta, and we're not selling that much sandwiches, and we have great sandwiches. Thank you, Aru. Thank you. I was wondering how much that would be compared to a bald eagle. Yes. Thank you. Makes sense. I was gonna say a little bit different number, but pretty close. I was probably gonna be pretty close to that number. You've eaten 18? How big, Morty? Like mini cakes or like these size? 1 and 223rd tenth of a bald eagle size. Got to keep that ticket line moving. Yeah. And we're going to go pre-sear all these. So then also, that should help a little bit more too when it comes to me heating them up tomorrow. I mean, technically, I probably don't have to pre-sear these because, like, really, how long are they going to take on that flat top? Maybe I shouldn't. Actually. Yeah, I'm not doing it. I've talked myself out of it. Thank you guys for talking about whatever the hell we were just talking about. Keep the line moving. Because then for some reason that sparked a thing in my head where it got me to think about not pre-searing these. Because it's really not going to be any faster if I pre-sear them. Now that I'm thinking about it. Because it's still got to heat through in the middle. So it's almost like I'm doing an extra step right now for no reason if I went to pre-sear these. Yeah. They're going to be harder to stack. Now I need to like put them on a different tray and figure out how I'm going to get them on the truck. Where I'm going to put them on the truck. Probably a deep third pan. Maybe like 4 on each layer with parchment paper in between. Is kind of what I'm thinking right now. You can eat crab like there's no tomorrow. Oh, man, I wish you could try these. These are pretty damn tasty. I'm not a big, like, seafood guy, crab cake. I have a shellfish allergy, so I can't eat a lot of it, but I like it. I just can't eat a lot of it. And that little piece of crab cake I just ate was fucking amazing. And I know the sauce is damn good. And I know now my nose is itching for some reason because I got gloves on each hand and I'm doing crab cake. So, like, my nose is probably, why wouldn't it itch? Oh, that didn't help. I think I'm going to have another sample. I am. I get a little tiny sample. So now I can try it with sauce. Next time we go back out to the truck. Because there's not a full crab cake in that pan. But there is a little bit. Yay, we get more. It's about the same size as the last one. Come to me and said. All right. I can itch my face. Shit. Okay, that's what I'm taking outside. I can also take the parsley and the basil outside. So now let's go get a container to put these all in, since I'm not going to sear them. And there's a fly in here. F you, fly. I got to go get a container. Okay, worm. Okay, worm. Funny. Funny how? Like funny ha-ha worm? I see you. I kind of wish I would have had a little bit more breadcrumbs. I don't have any. No. I put them on this full sheet tray because my original plan was to sear these, pre-sear them for tomorrow. But now that I'm really thinking about it, I don't want to do that. These are holding up nice. And it's not like it's really going to save me any time tomorrow to have these pre-seared if I'm putting them on a flat top anyway. So now I'm going to put them in a third pan so I have room for them on the truck. And hopefully the weight of them. I'm going to have to reform them anyway a little bit before I go to put them in the pan anyway, in the pan anyway. I just heard the guy on the radio say the weather is going to be perfect Friday night. And we have a Friday night job. So that's good. No rain. You can definitely see a good amount of that salmon in here, though. I see big salmon chunks in every one of these. I'll show you. I don't know how well you'll see it on the camera, but I'll bring the camera over here. There's big chunks of celery, red onion, herbs, salmon. It's holding up together great. The color is really cool. Look at the chunks of salmon in this one. Nice and smoky. These are going to be mighty tasty. They are mighty tasty. D-Horn, no holiday tomorrow. We had Memorial Day last Monday. But no holiday tomorrow. I think our next big holiday is Father's Day coming up in June, middle of June. And then July 4th, which is our Independence Day. Which in Texas means everybody's dogs are going to be scared, hiding. And there's going to be an abnormal amount of fireworks being shot in the air. But also could be guns at the same time. You just never know because it is Texas. So it's mostly going to be fireworks and guns on July 4th. And then my birthday is June 28th. How do we cook the cakes? Luma says, we're going to sear these on the flat top in the truck. So when somebody orders these, I'm going to sear 2 of them. And there's 3 orders on each layer. I'm going to sear 2 of them. And then it's going to go on one of the buns that we have on the truck. That little sub bun. It's called a torta bun. And then on the bun is going to get tomato on the bottom. And then the 2 crab cakes on top of the tomato. And then roasted red peppers over top of the crab cakes. And then lettuce that we have on the truck that I'm going to toss in my balsamic vinaigrette. And the sauce that we made, the fancy pesto remoulade, which means pesto tartar sauce. So the roasted red peppers, the pesto, the lettuce, the tomato, the bun, the smoked salmon crab cake, Italian style, and pesto remoulade. More dishes. Somebody, before the night is through, somebody's gonna have. There's nothing we can do. Yeah, they'll probably only take 2 or 3 minutes on each side, if that. Let's just say 2 minutes each side. However long it takes to toast the bun in the garlic oil is pretty much how long it'll take the crab cakes to cook. Wormhole, yeah, we're going out there right now. I'll show you. I got a pretty big Blackstone too. On the porch, I have a Blackstone, and that's it's the restaurant edition Blackstone. I think it's like 43 inches, and I use that when I gotta like saute the mushrooms for the truck, and when I pre-sear the chicken thighs for the truck. It's easier to start the Blackstone and clean the Blackstone compared to starting the flat top on the truck. But yeah, we're getting ready to go out there right now. I'll show you. Hi, Tick Med. I hope I said your name right. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Yeah, Taylor, that's the most. I'm gonna take this to the dish station first before I come grab this other stuff real quick, though. So I'll be right back. Yeah, July 4th. As fun of a holiday it is, there's so many booms and fireworks that every dog freak out. Some people have dogs that aren't affected by fireworks, but most people do. So a lot of people don't like July 4th because of their fur babies being scared. All right, well, I'm happy. I'm happy with what we did. The pesto turned out great today. The sauce for the crab cakes, the pesto remoulade turned out great today. The crab cakes turned out great today. So let's go get these on the truck. Let's make this little sample that's left over so I can eat that. I don't have any of the sauce. I'll bring the sauce too. Go on the truck anyway. That way I can try the crab cake with the sauce. The Remy. How am I going to attack this? All right. Let's rethink what we got going on here. Let's assess the situation better. This is doable. The old leg kick to get the door open, and then the leg kick to close the door. Can't go wrong with that style. Now let's get my old ass up in this truck. Yeah. Oh, big step, big step. I'm in. I'm in. Okay. Pan me, Daniel-san. Sample. Let me show you guys the sample. Hi, TickMed. See, it's nice and chunky. Herbs, sauteed red onion, celery, big chunks of crab, big chunks of smoked salmon. It's still pretty sticky. It's not like overwhelmingly breadcrumbed. And then let me show you one right here. This has the Italian breadcrumbs kind of on the outside of them, just so they don't stick together in this pan. And then, yeah, we'll just sear these right here. Right here. All right, where am I going to put these is the better question. I want to put these to where I can reach them fairly easy. I still got a lot of stuff to bring in here, like the deli meat that I put usually right here for the Italian sub. A lot of this stuff's going to come up top. This pesto, this Parmesan cheese, these herbs. These are all going to be sitting up top at some point. The remoulade. Damn it. Have Mod Pro. I have been eating, yes. I have been eating. Everything that I've been prepping so far today, I've been eating. I'm eating another mini crab cake right now, but I've had some celery. I've had a shit ton of sunflower seeds. I've had tea. Doing good today, Mod Pro. Luma says, I haven't set off fireworks in a long time, but occasionally. Oh, the big beefy sparkler bombs? Yes, please. Eating? Yeah, one giant leap for Chef Steve. He actually ate today. Hi, Ukrainian Psycho. It's very nice to see ya. We had a little bit of crab cake mixture left over. This has smoked salmon and crab in the cake. We're going to be running it tomorrow and Friday as our special. We're doing a crab cake sandwich. Here in the States, we call it a po' boy. P-O-B-O-Y, po' boy. But yeah, we're doing a smoked salmon, crab cake, po' boy sandwich special. And then I made a pesto, because it's an Italian-style crab cake. So this is a pesto remoulade, which is like a fancy word for pesto tartar sauce. It's pretty thick. It's not really running. There's a good amount of pickle in there, seasonings, lemon zest, lemon juice. That's so good. Mayo, Dijon, mustard. But I want to try it on the crab cake. And we already made a little sample earlier before we started mixing our crab cakes, because it's never good to make like crab cakes or meatballs and not make a sample and then start mixing it and it not be seasoned properly, and then you got all these balls already made or all these cakes already made. So we know the seasoning on this is perfect. Hi, Ruger! And there's a lot of smoked salmon in here too. But now we can try it with the sauce. Look, there's a big chunk of salmon right there. It's a big chunk of salmon right there. Hi, Ruger. Welcome back for 15 months. That's a long time. That's a long time. Thank you for the 15 months. By the way, Ruger, all I'm thinking about are oatmeal cookies with dried cherries. I knew that my pickle was going to get stuck in the hole. Dope. That is so good. Holy shit. I'm not even the biggest fan of crab cakes, but that smoked salmon with the crab and then this sauce, the tart, the tang, the sear, the flakiness. This is going to be a good special. I'm going to be mad if we don't sell these. But I already have a way that we're going to transform them if we don't sell them. But damn, the flavor of that is good. Hi, Be for God. I don't have my tea in here anymore. I must have took it inside. Hi, Quesaray Sarah. Quesaray Sarah. It's good to see you. Welcome back. Happy hump day to you. Crab, salmon, cakes on a... Dude, they're good. We had some leftover smoked salmon. Maybe like 4 ounces. Yo, what up, Fatality? Get in here, you big, cute, cuddly bastard. Good to see you, bud. Hopefully your day's going well. But yeah, we had a little bit of leftover salmon. Maybe like 4 ounces. A little ball. And I folded it into the 3 pounds of crab meat that we had. That was probably more than 4 ounces of salmon. But either way... the smoked salmon crab cakes turned out great. They're nice and crabby. They're not too bready. I sauteed some celery and red onion to put in them so you get a little bit of texture. A lot of good seasoning. Oh, and garlic. I sauteed the garlic too. They turned out great. So now we'll just have to see how it sells. We'll have to see how it sells. The sandwich is going to get a garlic toasted sub bun. Tomato on the bottom, the crab cakes, roasted red peppers, lettuce in the white balsamic vinaigrette, and then that sauce that I just had, which is a pesto remoulade. Yo, you're in bed sick? Dang, dude, that must be a bad sick because you're a big dude. Oh, thanks, Sarah. I appreciate that. I hope you've been well. I've noticed. Ain't nobody mad. Life happens. Like, I'm not upset, but I was curious. I hopefully you were all right and stuff. Hey, what up, Hunt? I feel like po' boys always sell. Yeah, me too. But I know back in Cleveland it would, and we had the Tommy Lee on the food truck, hence the emote, which was a Cleveland po' boy. The house smoked Italian sausage with the French fries and the coleslaw and the mustard all on the same bun. I haven't been in Texas long enough to know kind of what sells and what doesn't. And we have an Italian food truck. So I don't know how po' boys would sell off of an Italian food truck, but it's going to be an Italian po' boy, Italian crab cake po' boy. We'll find out. I think people like crab cakes. But it's going to be like, how are we going to get them to not get the pasta when they come up to the truck? Because most people that come to the truck want the pasta. So how are we going to sell them the crab cake sandwich is what Krem and I have to come up with. Lumen says, what other cuisines? Lumen, also, I think you messaged something earlier, too, that I was going to try to answer, but then I got sidetracked. It's good to see you, V. I'm glad you're here. Oh, and the verdict is... And thank you again, Ruger, for the 15 months. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggles. Spam all over to Charlie. Be careful. We do have a disclaimer. Thank you so much, Ruger. And I want those damn cookies. Hi, kitty cat. Hi, Ukrainian Psycho. But, yeah, Ruger, the oatmeal dried cherry cookies with the creme de lish. That's all I've been thinking about since your wife brought it up. Careless Whisper is my stripper name. Some Jew just ordered the triple. Done. Sold out. De nada. Baño, please. Por favor. Hell yeah, Dot. Dude, every time you open, you sell out. Dot sells all the meats, dude. 300 grams of roast beef gone. Oh, on one sandwich. That's the triple? Jesus. 300 grams. That's a big boy sandwich. How does it even smash in the panini press? Hi, JK. How does that smash in the panini press? Yeah, yeah. You put it up there as a joke and people are ordering it, doesn't surprise me. Kate Sarah says, I've been well, thank you so much. I just have a crazy and unpredictable work schedule. I know that feeling. Thank you, Kate Sarah. Yeah, I have. We passed 50,000. Hi, Rui. Dude, the crab cakes turned out great. I just finished them. And the pesto remoulade turned out great. And I already had 2 little sample crab cakes that I ate, and they are fucking amazing. They're amazing. But yeah, que sera. Last week I passed $50,000 for St. Jude in this channel, which is a huge milestone. Our team has passed about $360,000 in the 4 years that we've been streaming here on Twitch. The charity stream team we started, Good Cause Crusaders. Me personally, I just passed 50,000 last week for St. Jude. And I'm less than 8,000 away from 50,000 for Starlight Children's Foundation. So I'm basically less than 8,000 away from 100,000 raised in this channel myself. And then with the team's help, they have raised 260 together. There's about 100 people on our team. So my 100 plus the 260 they raised is how we get that number. Yeah, Rui, I've eaten a couple little things today. Yes, I have. Thank you. Less than 2K for 300,000 as a team. Dude, we're badasses, this community. Everybody on our team and all the communities that it takes to make this up, this number happen. Yo, hi, Clebs. Cheers, good to see you. Welcome in. It's always a blessing to have you here. Rui, I'm scared, dude. I keep seeing that long-haired hippie freak picture. I would not have messed with you back in the day. Yeah, okay, so right. Hey, we can only control what we can control.
You're goddamn right.
Thank you, Rui. We can only control what we can control. That's how I look at it. And in our little corner of this content creation platform, we try to do the best that we can every day. So, Keyberg, yeah, she's amazing. She does a lot for Extra Life. Clap, thank you for the lurk. It's always a blessing to have you here. Okay, so salmon crab cakes done. Pesto done. Pesto remoulade done. Let's get inside, and we got to portion up spaghetti. And we have to portion up the homemade pasta. And then we can start loading the trailer. And start getting stuff on the trailer. The donate button's wrong. Yeah, we're starting a new team campaign tonight after stream. The GCX campaign for St. Jude. Is that what you're talking about? Because I got to do some button adjusting and stuff. The helping? Is the PayPal. The donate is the Tiltify Play Live. So what are you saying? The tip? Is there a tip? No, just a tip. Oh, in the panels. Okay. Okay, cool. I'll fix that tonight too, Rui. Thank you, bud. Thank you. Because I got to put the new campaign in the panels anyway, so I'll be in there working around. Did you say butt adjusting? I wish I could play that song and make you dance. We're coming close on getting butt rub made. So there will be some butt adjustments coming up soon for all the people that want to reorder the butt rub. I'm looking forward to that, getting the butt rub out there. Apparently we are dancing. Apparently we are dancing. Sign me up for the butt rub. Let's go, Faceplant. Yeah, I'm about 2 weeks away. I gotta smoke a bunch of salt and then add everything together, get it mixed. I also have to order the mushroom stuff. And a donation. We're not allowed to leave the food truck. Apparently, we are not allowed to leave the truck. Let's do everything we can to keep me here. Rui coming in with a $4.20 donation. Rui with the 420. I think that's what it said. The message says, courtesy of Rui, Fort Kids chat. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, Rui, for the $4.20, which now brings this campaign that is on its last day to a very nice even number, $11,050.65 since April 1st. We have done this since April 1st. Fart Kids, Kenny. No, it says Fort. That's a Fort. That's not an A. It looks like a lowercase a. It could be Fart Kids. Okay, you're right. Kenny, you're right. Let's go, dude. Thank you, Rui, for the 420, bud. Thank you, man. What a great campaign, dude. April 1st till now, 11,000. That's good. But what save up, chat, because we're getting ready to start the GCX charity campaign. It's not the campaign as much that I'm concerned about. It's the stream. So if you guys aren't familiar, this will be our 3rd year. We're going to be streaming on the GCX event channel. I don't know my day or time slot yet. But it's a 4-hour block. And we try to raise as much as we can. And last year, we did around 16,000 in 4 hours. So I want to see if we can get to 20 this year. In 4 hours. I think that would be huge. That would be huge. Definitely.
Thank you.
Not Faceplant coming in with the 343, which I'm assuming this is going to bring us up to a nice, even better number. Not Faceplant. Thank you for your 343. I don't know if it updated or not. That's exactly what we were before. My bar has not updated. Chat needs to make it even. Then we only need 3 more cents to make it even. Right now it says 11,050.65. It needs to say 11,050.69. That's thank you so much for your 343. Thank you, Ruby, for the 420. That's damn near a 0 dono. That's damn near an isolation gown. Or, I'm sorry, a new toy in a play area between you two. That's almost a new toy. You made loaded potato soup. Do I want a bowl? That's a dumb question. It's like asking a kid if they want ice cream. Yes. Loaded potato soup, the first thing I think of is cheese and bacon and chives. So I'm assuming all 3 of those are in there. Thank you guys, man, for the 4 and the 3. It means a lot. Thanks for helping send this campaign off on a good note. 2 legends, Faceplant and Ruby. Okay. Fatality says, hell yeah. All right, so I'm assuming that was for the bacon and the cheese. Yes. And then a cream-based sauce kind of acts like sour cream that you would put in a loaded baked potato. Because I'm sure there's some type of cream, milk, something in there. Chicken stock. Fucking fly. I don't have any oil out here. Well, I got the good oil. I'll use that, I guess. These nudes are a bit sticky. So I'll get a little mix going on here.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yo, Duran Duran is this Friday? That'll be a fun show. What happened? Did we just get another donation? I don't see the bar moving. Chat, I don't know what happened. We're 11,064.94. Hi, Patrick. Huh? Out on the truck. They're really good, though. We got a $25 donation from Suki. Let me go back out to the truck. We'll play a no chemo party for Suki. We get to have a no chemo party. They're not cooked. No. Little piece that was left.
Oh, well, that's okay. I'll wait till they're cooked. I don't want to eat them raw.
No, I know. They're good, though. You want me to make one?
Yeah. I'll split it. Hi, Chad.
Thank you, Suki, for the 25. Let me replay it. I was not in here. The message says, Fort kids, sit on your hands, Suki. Thank you so much, Suki, for the 25.
Thank you. Thank you.
I don't know how to POS. Try to get some of it done before we get to tomorrow. Familiarize myself with it.
Try to refresh that browser source. Okay.
I also want to try to convert the menu over to where it doesn't include tags, so that it's easier to calculate tags.
You just died in Diablo. There we go. We're at $11,089.94 so far. How's Diablo going, Suki? And we get to watch a no chemo song now because of you. So we'll be right back, chat. Courtesy of Suki. Also, thank you again, Faceplant, Rui, and Anonymous. We're almost at 11,100, and the campaign's over.
Chemotherapy treatment can take months, even years to complete. To a child, 2 years can feel like forever. So when patients at St. Jude finish chemotherapy, we celebrate with a no more chemo party.
1, 2, 3.
Our patients have the cutest SMILEs. Our patients have the sweetest HEARTs. Oh, we love to see you every day, but now's the time we get to say, pack up your bags, get out the door, you don't get chemo anymore. Woo!
deal with the people.
Thank you, Suki.
She's pretty familiar with this industry, apparently.
Diablo is Diablo.
So if we can give her enough education about what we're doing, then she doesn't really have. You don't really have to deal with the people.
Yeah, if they're ordering from the catering menu for sure, but all the special stuff, I'll have to talk to them.
We can't get to a point where she can actually handle that.
No, because she don't know what I'm gonna say. Makes me tear up every time. Man, those kids, dude. And the importance of that no chemo party is a lot. It signifies their end of time there with cancer. They're leaving that place cancer-free.
Cupcake.
Rui coming and gifting that sub to Morty. Let's go, Morty. Welcome back, courtesy of Rui. This is a pesto remoulade. Thank you so much, Rui, for gifting that sub to Morty. Morty means a bunch to this channel. She does so much. I've known Morty multiple years. Thank you for doing that, Morty. Welcome back, courtesy of Rui. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggle spam over Twitch. Be careful. We do have a disclaimer. Thank you so much, Rui. Yeah, Morty. Morty's amazing. She's good people. She's from Texas too. Okay, desktop's unmuted. Thank you, Morty. Yeah, it's pretty damn good. The salmon, the crab, you know, the flavor. It's crabby. It's not too thick with breadcrumbs.
Yeah.
The sauce is ridiculous.
I like it. Yeah, I tasted the sauce.
And then we're gonna put that on a bun. With the roasted red peppers, the tomato, and the lettuce. It's gonna be
fire.
It's gonna be a damn good sandwich. And the bun's gonna be garlic.
Bye, chat.
Sheffy says, when are you gonna be busy? We have our jobs are on Thursdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. So Sheffy, if you come in Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, those are the only 3 days I have to prep and make my order and pick up my order and prep. Also, if you come in on a Sunday, we're usually at a spot that is very slow. So maybe you were there on a slow day. But Thursdays and Fridays are the days that we're busy. Just like a restaurant. But I also need days to prep, bud. So that's what Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday is. I can't believe there's a fly in here. That's when I'm busy. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You work at a restaurant. We just got our crab cake special prepped. I'm doing a crab cake po' boy this week on the truck. We'll see how it sells. Last week I ran a smoked salmon pasta special, and it sold really well. And I had a little bit of smoked salmon left over, so I folded it into the crab cakes that I made today. And then we made a pesto remoulade, And we're going to be serving the 2 3-ounce crab cakes on our torta bun. So I'm making a po' boy essentially for this special. Trying to do sandwich specials for the truck to relieve some of the pasta. I get bogged down on pasta because everybody orders pasta. So it's nice to have sandwich specials to kind of relieve some of the stress off the pasta. Hell yeah, Morty. Krem just ate that half. He's going to take the other half to his wife, but he said the same thing. Damn good. Now we just got to sell it. Which, it shouldn't be so too hard. I mean, crab, lobster, shrimp, those kind of things speak for themselves. They're not a hard sell, but selling a po' boy from an Italian truck might not be an easy sell. But if I use the word smoked salmon, crab cake, po' boy, Italian style, I think that's what I'm going to call it on the menu. And then it's going to get the, you know, the tomato, the lettuce, the roasted red peppers, the sauce, the cakes, the garlic bun. But I'll probably put it on the menu as smoked salmon, crab cake, po' boy, Italian style. And we're going to be charging $16 for that sandwich. Hey, what are you doing, Rush? What's up, bud? Good to see you. Hi, DJ. I miss DJ's kids. Blessing to see you today. Good to see you too, Rush. Thank you guys for both being here. We've got a good amount done today. We got a good amount of prep done today. We're getting ready to go load the truck after we portion all this out. And start taking stuff out to the truck. Getting all the cold rails and all the stuff filled up. I got to figure out what the hell we're going to do for dinner tonight. Or I'm not eating dinner. But I have been snacking. Hey, what up, Petey? Hi, Reeve Daddy. Hi, guys. Thank you guys for being here today. Thanks for stopping in. Hopefully your guys' Wednesday has went well. My Wednesday's been great. We had fucked up with the butcher. They didn't bring us like 250 kilograms of steak, so I put on Highlander burger, 2 by 6 ounce beef patties with smoked cheddar. Ooh, my God. Chefy, dude. That sounds amazing, bud. And that's way to be a chef, dude. Way to take that moment that sucked for a minute and turn it into something else, you know? It happens all the time as chefs. Things don't go as planned, and you gotta do a quick 180 and figure out what to do. And yeah, making that special. Plus, dude, everything you put on that sounded phenomenal and just completely different. I could see that selling like hotcakes, yes. That's a good quality burger right there. Honestly, Chefy, that probably sold better than the steaks would have by themselves, you know? Good job, dude. Can we sneak some of the cheesecake without anybody noticing? Yeah, I would let you. I would let you. You can have some. That's my favorite thing on the truck, dessert-wise. Happy Wednesday. I mean, Wednesday. I mean, you know, hump day. Hi, Win. Thank you for being here. You missed all the crab cakes and stuff. And the pesto. I don't know how long you've been here, but Now we're on the boring part. But we made pretty good time on the important part. Didn't take that long to do all the pesto and the crab cakes and the remoulade. Also got this cooked off in between doing all that. Now I get to portion this. And then we're going to start loading stuff onto the truck for tomorrow. And then once I get everything on the truck loaded, I can look through it and see what else we might need to do. Only solutions. Ain't that the truth, Chevy? Well, you did a damn good job, dude, and I would have put that whole burger in my mouth. Happily. Honestly, Chefy, I would have let the hot juice from that burger drip onto my nipples. And wouldn't have been mad about it. Every bite of that amazing burger, that dripped burger juice down to my nipple, I would not have been mad about. Suki is like, wait, what? I'm slow blinking. I'm trying to picture what he's saying or picture what he's doing. Suki was either trying to picture and comprehend what I said, or she was trying to picture watching the juice run out of my mouth onto my nipple from the burger. Or both. I'm assuming this is Suki we're talking about, so both. Petey's just going to chill in the corner, drink the coffee, or the liquor, or the beer. It's the style of burger he made, Lumen. It's the style of burger he made. He ground up all the steaks and turned it into the burger. And then he added the haggis. All the stuff local to his area. Basically, big badass burger. Yeah. It's just the type of beef and the process, plus having the haggis on it, which is another form of... It's its own meal in itself, but then smashing that onto the burger, too. Yeah, he said it was like a $30-some burger. But if you make it good enough, they'll sell out also, like how Sheffy said. It was a hit, as it should be. Because all those things together, sandwiched between two buns, would be pretty phenomenal. Well-behaved women really have fun. You're right, Suki. That's why I think I love your face. And I'm very blessed that you're in my life. And I can't wait to hang out one day. I've been telling you this for multiple years. I think it'll be fun to go out and kick it and have some laughs. It'd be nice to meet up in Seattle with Kathy and go out. With me, you, Kathy, and Lynn J. I think that would be pretty fun. We'd have a good old time. As for Highlander, there can only be one. Yeah. I agree. There's only one Highlander. No fly. I do 6 ounces, chat, if you guys are curious. Well-behaved women seldom make history. That's another valid point. Faceplant dropping knowledge. I feel like we need to pay for that. But very, very good point. Both of you. Under pressure. Look down on me. Anytime there's like a little extra on the tray that isn't going to be an order of pasta, I kind of just like disperse it into all the other pasta bags. Da-da-dum. Okay. Freddie Mercury is a fucking badass. Man, that pickle. You are Morty. You're batshit crazy. In a good way, though. Hey, what up, Perkins? How's your day going today? Hopefully you got having a good Wednesday. And hopefully you're done with work.
As I watch this amazing specimen do the deed, I just
I
got
see you,
to
Dro.
say, that must be jelly cos jam don't
Thank you
shake
for the
like
100 biddies for the kitties, my friend. As I watch this amazing specimen do the deed, I just gotta say that that must be jelly jam. Don't shake like that. Wait, what do you mean? Did I wiggle? Did I do an unadulterated wiggle that I didn't know I did? It's good to see you, bud. I cannot wait to see you at TwitchCon. Because I think you said you're going. I forget where I'm staying. I ordered my tickets and hotel and plane tickets and all that stuff. I forget where I'm staying. I'm staying like right in the same hotel as the convention center, I think. I'll have to look on my phone after this. Cruise out is a short drive? Hell yeah. Good. Well, I will have room if you need a place to crash. You're done around 4:45, Perkins? Let's go. Faceplant says, it's a real quote. It wasn't you. You quoted the Raven Nevermore? I thought you came up with that shit. It sounded badass, Faceplant. Is that the special ulcer pickle? No. Those are going to be for the GCX Marathon. The warhead pickles and the spicy pickles, yeah, those are all going to be for the marathon. Those are the special ulcer pickles. This is just leftover zesty garlic pickle that I used in the remoulade sauce we made today for the crab cakes. When I dip, you dip, we dip. Every time I say that, I think about DJ Skids. I don't know why. But I think of DJ's smile when I say, when I dip, you dip, we dip. This fly is gonna die. It keeps giving me a flyby. I have, Morty, yes. You are batshit crazy, but in a good way. For me, at least. When we got to hang out, you were nothing but great. And it was a pleasure to be able to hang out with you. And you've eaten my balls. Actually, your daughters might have tasted my balls too. Just saying. I can't remember if you shared my balls with anybody or if you just ate those solo. I gave Morty a bunch of balls. Suki. Suki slow blinks one more time because she's contemplating on what the fuck did he just say? As I'm trying to picture what he just said. Yeah, I had a bunch of meatballs that we made on stream, and I took them when I went and picked up Morty so she can put them in her freezer. I think I might have gave her marinara sauce, too. But I don't think I gave her as much marinara sauce as I gave her meatballs. So she had a way more ball-to-sauce ratio. So she probably would have needed to add her own sauce. You got some dinner going, Perkins? Let's go. To fuel your body, my friend. We made smoked salmon crab cakes today, Perkins, and we made a pesto remoulade. We had to make the pesto first, but then we made the pesto remoulade. I took the rest of the smoked salmon I had from last week and added it to the crab cake mixture that I made today. They turned out pretty good. Why wouldn't I drop my marker? That was free, Dro. Hopefully you caught it. That was free, bud. Yeah, 100%, Jay. Imagine what Freddie Mercury would be like. You know, you can say that about, like, all the legends that have died. But I think, man, Freddie Mercury would have shaped so much more history. Also, with the whole, like, gay thing, you know, maybe it would, in the, like, you know, 80s and 90s, being gay wasn't like it was today when Freddie was around. So maybe, like, if he never did die, like, it might have been a better transition for that community to be, they're never going to be accepted, I guess, it seems like to me, as they deserve to be. But, you know, maybe Freddie could have changed that. Elton John sure as hell didn't help. He didn't do enough. "12-inch beach ball today, and what I heard was 12-inch reach around." No way. Did you call him out on reach around? Or did you keep it to yourself? I'm assuming you most likely would have kept it to yourself. Rice, peas, and chicken. There you go, Perkins. All three things as you need. You get a little bit of the protein with the chicken, the veggies with the peas, and the starch with the rice, dude. It'll give you a full belly. You didn't share my balls at all? Okay. Freddie Mercury was a badass. I'm a major GNR fan, but so fond of Axl. Yeah, Axl was effed up in the head, but it's understandable. You straight up asked for clarification. Nice. Makes sense. All right, so we got 6 orders of pasta in each of these bags. Let's start going through some stuff that we can take out to the truck. Oh, actually, let's do that in a second. Let's portion up this fresh pasta, since we're portioning pasta. And then we'll start gathering stuff up for the truck. But let's get all this portioned up as well. All right, so for the par-cooked store-bought pasta, I weigh that out to 6. For the fresh pasta, this is 4 grams. Or 4 ounces, sorry. So 2 less ounces in the dry. This is the fresh dried. 4 ounces. Now, when I originally made this pasta when it was fresh, wet, right now it's at 116 grams. But when I weigh it out, when it's wet like that, I do 140 or 150 grams. And then as it dries for the next couple days, now we're down to 116 grams. Or 4 ounces. So when I'm making fresh pasta, I portion it out to 140 grams, sometimes 150. And then by the time it dries, we're at 116 grams. And for the arty, the store-bought pasta, I just cook it all in one big batch and then portion it to 6 ounces. Hey, what up, Totus? How's everything going with you and the fam, man? Did you do anything with the DreamHack stuff going on up there in Dallas, or no? You didn't stop and do any DreamHack things? I know there's been a bunch of people in town for the DreamHack. Moist, yeah, Jay. You gonna get some ice cream tonight, Perkins? I still really want to try the Dr. Pepper float. Here in Texas, we have a local Texas ice cream company called Bluebell. And there's probably Bluebell in your grocery stores as well. But Bluebell is very big here in Texas. And they came out with a Dr. Pepper float. Because Dr. Pepper is made here in Texas as well, which is a very big product here in Texas. And I really want to try the Dr. Pepper float Bluebell. But I haven't bought it yet. Hey, what up, TX? How you been? How you been, man? Good to see ya. You went to DreamHack? Nice. Have you talked to Candy recently? How's she been, if you have? You guys been doing any fart nighting? Yeah, a lot of people went to DreamHack. When I was up in Dallas last year, I did. They wanted me to do like a content creator thing, but I didn't. Because it was my first DreamHack, and I didn't want to be all like busy having to do things. Make appearances and stuff. Better than a Big Red float? Oh, man, that Big Red. I don't know how people drink that. The older I get, Big Red is getting, like, more drinkable. But damn, man, here in Texas, people destroy Big Red. And it's so bad. It reminds me of medicine. Like when you're a kid and your parents are trying to get you to eat, drink Robitussin or something, that's what Big Red reminds me of. You bought a box of ice. Creams came with 5 ice cream and cookie. Ooh. You gained an extra sandwich? That's your lucky day. That's good. Cheers to that, Perkins. We have 3 trays of this. That's an insult to kids' medicine. Let's go. We know how you feel about Big Red. It's so bad. But like I said, it's getting more tolerable as an adult. Because I have tried it recently. Because it's everywhere here. But it's still pretty bad. It's all downhill from there. Yeah, you know what I was very surprised by? A Scottish drink called, we ordered that a lot on the barbecue truck. Iron Brew. IRONBRU. I fucking love that stuff. But you can only get it on Amazon. It's like imported from Scotland or something. Good old Iron Brew. It was orange. It was orange color, but it tasted like bubble gum. It was really weird. Because usually orange things here in the States are like, you know, orange flavored soda. But Iron Brew is orange and it tastes like bubble gum. It's almost like a bubblegum soda. I don't know what Iron Brew is because I'm not really from Scotland, but I know it's good. Oh, yeah, Mexican Coke in a glass bottle. You can't beat that. They have another thing here in Texas that's pretty popular. It's an apple soda. I forget the name of it now, but it's everywhere too, and I really like them. I think it has like soul in the name, S-O-L. But there might be something before the word soul. But it's pretty decent. If you like apple flavor in soda form. I did try the Dr. Pepper. It was delicious. Let's go, Perkins. Cool. I was hoping it would be good and they didn't ruin it. It's Bluebell, though. Basically anything from Bluebell is good. I mean, Bluebell's vanilla itself is good, and then you're adding Dr. Pepper to it. Mexican drink. We have a lot of that here, too. I don't know how to pronounce the name of them, but they're all really good. And and that Mexican apple soda drink, too. Texas has a lot of definitely Mexican and Spanish everything. Markets, food trucks, restaurants, you know, stores. The Mexican markets around here are way better than back home in Cleveland. There's this one Mexican market down the road from here that has like 100-gallon fish tank on top of their meat cooler or their meat case where, you know, where all the steaks, chicken, all that kind of stuff, all the meat that they have, which they have beef tongue and just crazy meat that you can't find anywhere. Stuff for menudo and things like that. But they got like a 100-gallon fish tank on top of their meat case that is just full of different types of like chicharrones and just fried pig skin, crispy, spicy, covered in seasonings, different types. Also, a lot of the Spanish like baking stuff here is really good, dude. I don't even know what it is or can't pronounce, but it looks great. And then I order it and try it, and it's like the best pastry I've ever had, kind of thing. That's happened a lot. It's like I don't even know what this is and why it looks so awesome, but I'll order one, and then I order it and eat it, and I'm just blown away. Like, where have these been all of my American life? I had to move to Texas to get to the good stuff. You don't eat Tex-Mex at all? Damn. Yeah, but you're more into, I mean, you're Asian, so you're more into that kind of cuisine, I guess. But you do eat Italian food. Yeah, there's only 4 in the box, and you got 5. Hell yeah, that's a good deal. They hooked you up without even knowing. You chose wisely, Perkins. You grabbed the right box. So much pasta, dude. Good thing we're not making penne today. I almost feel like I should just because. We love chicharrones, Doritos especially. They haven't been able to get seasoning to stick to them. Tinkering, experimenting. I don't know what I can say to even help. But yeah, there are a lot of things that you do that's hard to get the seasoning to stick. That's always the worst, trying to figure that out. You've been air frying them. I mean, what helps Lumen is like directly out of the fryer. Directly out of the fryer, maybe toss them in some kind of like oil and then season them. That's always the best time to season things, unless you're like marinating pre-hand and things like that. But usually like right after it comes out of the air fryer, toss it with something to get some more hydration going on it, other than the normal like liquid that's leaking out of it. This stuff dried nice. We rolled this out, I think, on Monday. And then the one day I let it dry, and then the next day I came in and flipped it all over so the bottom could dry. But yeah, these dried nice. Penne for your thoughts. Yeah, Korean food has all the good flavor. I agree, Morty. That's like my favorite kind of cooking. Asian, fusion, Korean, Asian. That's my favorite like cuisine type. Even though I'm Italian. I just love garlic and ginger and scallion and sesame oil, fish sauce, oyster sauce, lime juice, gochujang. I love Asian food. It's very like lemongrass. It's very like bright and fragrant and spicy, but sweet. It's pretty cool. Get in the bag. I try to get in here without it breaking up into smaller pieces as much, because it is pretty dry, but I also want to keep it like as longer of a noodle as I can. It's going to break up a little bit more in the pasta pot. So I'm trying to be Gentile. Like Dot. Shit, I dropped a fatty piece. It's all crazy like this. It's hard to get it in the damn bag. Woo! That's a lot of pasta. We have so many dishes, dude. Okay, so we got... This is the one from the week before. One, two, three, four. There's 5 in here. And then I need to figure out where we're going to... Actually, I'll probably keep some of these on a sheet tray. But I'm going to want to bring... If we have 5, I probably want to bring 8, 7. Actually, I'm going to get a better pan, a bigger pan. It'll be 12. Maybe bring 10. Here's 8, 9, 10. All right, so we'll have 15 orders of fresh. But I'm not taking those out till tomorrow. Then I can keep the rest on here. We rolled out a lot of pasta on Monday. Ba-da, 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 ba-ba. Cool. Hey, what up, Fiery? She likes long noodles, Jay. Don't they all? That's probably why I've been alone my whole life. Does it turn out okay if you cook it fresh, or does it always have to be dried first? No, it's great if you cook it fresh. It's just harder for me to keep it all separate, Lumen. It's hard for me to like portion it, stack it properly. You also have to cook it kind of like that day when it's fresh like that, or freeze it fresh and then cook it from frozen fresh. But I prefer drying. But it's not bad. I need to learn how to make a mushroom stock. It's hard to find anywhere, but man, it's amazing. Dude, Lumen, that's easy. A good mushroom stock is mostly the stems. So every time you get mushrooms for home, always peel the stems out of them and just keep freezing them. Just wrap them and freeze them and build up a big pile of them. And then also a trick, Lumen, is at the store you can get dried mushroom powder. So you're going to want to get some mushroom powder when you go to the store, or dried mushrooms themselves. Not just the powder. You can actually get some dried mushrooms from the store too. And add those into the stock as well, because those would be very concentrated. And then the typical, onion, celery, carrot, fresh herbs like parsley and thyme and rosemary all go great with mushroom. Peppercorns. And then in my opinion, Lumen, what I would do to get a really good mushroom stock is to add some chicken backs or chicken neck in there as well. So it's almost like a half chicken, half mushroom stock. But if you would just want straight up mushroom stock, then yes, dried mushrooms and then a bunch of mushroom stems. A crap ton. But yeah, adding the chicken stock to that will also add more flavor to your mushroom stock. But some people want a mushroom stock to keep no meat involved. But me personally, I would add chicken stock. Or add chicken. Another thing you can do, Lumen, which is a trick that we do in the restaurants, is after we make our stocks, we strain it. And then we reduce that and make a concentrate. And then technically you can add like a beef bouillon cube to it as you're reducing it to get it that nice, dark, rich mushroom. But yeah, the big thing is the reduction. Yes. You know, and another big thing that I like to make, it's called a roasted chicken stock. It's my favorite of all stocks. So you roast all the bones, the feet, the necks, the backs. Get those nice and roasted in the oven on a sheet tray. Then you add your carrots, your celery, your onion. Roast that off too with the bones. So roast the bones first, pull that out, add your mirepoix, roast that, pull it out, and then cover it all in tomato paste. And then roast that for another 10, 15 minutes to cook that tomato paste a little bit. And then take all that and dump it in a pot. And then add your water, or technically add chicken stock to that is the best way. So already have chicken stock made. Make a roasted stock by adding the chicken stock to all the other stuff that you just roasted. And then reduce that and strain it. And then reduce that again. And then you'll be left with a dark brown, thick jus, J-U-S, jus. The roasted chicken jus. And then you can use that on a sauce for anything. It's damn good, dude. It's damn good. I'm doing pretty good, Fiery. I've been up all night prepping due to unexpected events asked me to do today, but I got everything needed done. So, I was doing a stream, but I wanted, that's okay. Things happen. Hey, it's all good, man. Sometimes you'll be able to get a stream in. Sometimes you can't. Especially when things get crazy and you get stuff thrown at you that you're not ready for. Yeah, Juju. Great grandma used potato leaves in all of her stock when she boiled it. That's a good idea too, Jay. That says a lot about your grandma. Like most grandmas, they refuse to throw anything away. And it's cool that she would even save her potato leaves, which you can't even really find these days anymore. Nobody's like growing potatoes and picking them out of the piles. Growing potatoes in your garden aren't that hard, but you gotta, the best way I found to grow potatoes is by building a mound. And mounding up my garden, and that's where I put my potatoes. Because then it's easier to reach in the mound and grab the potato instead of digging them up out of the ground like a carrot. I also mound my carrots. For me, mounding is easier for my root vegetables because I'm old and I can just bend over a little bit and reach in there and grab it. If that makes sense. Kind of like, you know, growing cucumbers in your garden. I love growing them up a fence. So the cucumbers are elevated off the ground so they don't turn that yellow. You know, zucchini, kind of, I do the same thing. Hi, kitty cat. Yeah, I made it yesterday. It's so good. It's so good, kitty cat. I hope you guys attempt to make it. It's not hard, but it is time consuming. The main time consuming part of it, kitty cat, is the getting garlic peeled. You can buy whole peeled garlic and getting some shallots. You know, maybe get like 5 or 6 shallots, peel them, and then you got your garlic peeled, and you're going to roast both of those off in the oven separate. You're going to cover them in oil, wrap them in foil, and roast the garlic and roast the shallots. And then you're going to, when they're done roasting and they're nice and golden and soft, you're going to strain all that oil out, save the oil to cook with or do things with, or to reuse back in your vinaigrette. But then also you're going to puree up all that garlic and all that shallot separate. Because then when it comes to the vinaigrette, you're going to need the 7 tablespoons of garlic and 4 tablespoons of roasted shallot. But here it is. Tell me if you can't read it. Let me grab my phone. Hey, what up, Endo? Did you get it? Okay, cool. Yeah. Yeah, no problem. It's one of the best vinaigrettes I've ever created. And like I said, I had it at a bunch of different restaurants of mine. And everybody, it was well received. So I know you guys would dig it. D-Horn, you out of here? Good night, brother. Thank you for everything. Yo, what up, baseball? Appreciate you, D-Horn. Have a good rest of your night, bud. Thank you for all that you do, man. You're a true hero. Baseball says, my neighbors grow some kind of Indian zucchini or cucumber up their shed. Baseball, what's it, is it like real thin looking? Wonder if there's any seeds or not. Indian zucchini or cucumber. I don't think I know what that is. Maybe if I saw it. Speaking of hard, Imagine says. Thank you, Imagine. Taylor says, I use a thin metal fence to make the trellis for like your pole beans and stuff. Yeah. That's the way to go. Okay, cool. Yeah, kitty cat, you're going to love it. Now, like I said, it might be hard to find some white balsamic vinegar. And you could substitute it with like champagne vinegar maybe if you wanted to, but it's not the same. It needs to be the white balsamic. Hey, I appreciate you, brother. I love you too, Endo. Sweet dreams, D-Horn. Yeah, I don't know what Indian zucchini is, but I'm intrigued. All right, so let's grab some stuff to load the truck up with. Okay, so I got the cured tomatoes. I have 2 9 pans of these. I was thinking about doing more cured tomatoes tonight, so maybe when we get the truck loaded, I can come back in here and cut more. I don't know if we'll need more than 2 9 pans, but you never know. I also want to freeze out some of the liquid, or I mean, empty out some of this liquid. These tomatoes are basically just roasted Roma tomatoes, and I roast them at about 200 degrees, and the skin falls off. I do about 200 degrees for maybe 2 hours, and then I turn the oven off, and I leave them in there overnight. And then when I come back out in the morning, they're nice and soft. And then I use these for the house salad, and I also use these in the pasta. If people choose tomatoes for their pasta. I don't like the idea of just using like a raw tomato in my salad or a raw tomato in the pasta, even though I'm going to cook it. Because tomato skin does get tough, even if you cook it. But roasting it really does help it. And then also, since I'm using it on the salad, it makes more sense anyway to have it be roasted. So it's not like raw tomatoes are bad on a salad. People do it all the time. But also having a roasted tomato on a salad does make a huge difference. I close my eyes and I'll drift away. Bow. Okay, so those can go to the truck. It's a wild cucumber. Okay, cool. Cool. I have, Endo. Yeah, there's a lot of Spanish food here. Yep. Okay, so this is our gluten-free pasta. We have 6 orders to sell. We have 6 orders of pasta to sell. She was? Hi, Shiva. Hi, Shiva. There's a dog. Crim's wife is walking the dog. I want to rewrap this. Actually, I might put some in the pan. Yeah, we only got 3 orders of penne in the pan for the truck. Wow, 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 wow. Eight. 9. So there's 9 orders of penne. And then I have 6 more right here. So that's 15 orders of penne for Thursday and Friday, which should be good. And then I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 orders of spaghetti. And then another 8 orders right here. So that's plenty of spaghetti and penne. All this I don't need that we made today. So I can get this in the freezer. I can freeze this. You make your own pasta, or you order it. The spaghetti, the penne, and the gluten-free, we order. Because I don't have like a pasta extruder to make the penne. I don't want to order all the stuff to make the gluten-free, which is like chickpeas or lentils. And the spaghetti is hard to cut by hand and hard to make it round. You need like a special die. But for the truck, we got 26 orders of... I always have a pasta of the week, kitty cat. So this week is the tagliatelle, which is like a little bit thicker than fettuccine. So we always make a fresh pasta every week. This week is the tagliatelle, and we got about 20-something orders, 24 orders. I think next week we're going to be doing, I believe, we're going to be doing some smoked chicken raviolis next week for the pasta of the week. Okay, so here's 6 orders of sausage, Italian sausage. And then I got 6 more orders here. So here's 12 orders of Italian sausage. That should be okay. That's a good start for Thursday going into Friday. I might sell all that Thursday. You never know. 12 orders is still a good amount, though. All right, so let's get this tray out to the truck. And then we'll come back and grab some more. I got a bunch of meatballs and chicken and other things. Yeah. All right. Let me take my phone, too. The fresh pasta I'll take out tomorrow. The cannoli shells I'll take out tomorrow. The pasta cones I'll take out tomorrow. I don't like that stuff sitting on the truck because it doesn't go in the cooler. Big step. Oh, barely made it. We need to get some steps for the truck to get inside the truck carrying a heavy-ass sheet tray. All right. Woo! Okay, cured tomatoes. 1 can go over here for the salads. I already have mozzarella, black olives, well, Kalamata olives. I've already topped off the lettuce. I just need to get asparagus in here, and I'll cook that tomorrow. And put the asparagus in there tomorrow. And then we need 1 cured tomato. Over here on this sheet tray, next to the mushrooms, the spinach, all the other stuff, artichokes. gluten-free pasta can go right there. Spaghetti, penne, sausage, I'll just keep 6 up here and put 6 down low. I knew that was going to be an issue. There we go. Okay, so pasta backups. So we'll do 6 orders of penne down here. 8 orders of spaghetti right here. 6 wieners right there. DJ's Kids! How come I didn't hear that? How come I did not hear that? I do have the hood vent on. Oh, now I hear it. Okay, okay. I couldn't hear it over the hood vent. Hi, DJ! I heard it. Okay, good. Yeah, I just did now when I turned the hood vent off. Okay, let's go get more stuff. More stuff. I have a ton of dishes. I don't even know what I did today, but I have a ton of dishes. We've done a lot. But damn, that's a lot of dishes. More stuff. You guys hear it? Okay. All right, next. Chicken. Chicken. So there's 10 orders in here. Is there a random meatball in there? I got 1, 2, 3, 4, about 5 orders in here. So that'll be 15 orders of chicken going into tomorrow, which is definitely plenty. Here's the backup. All right, we got provolone cheese sliced. I don't know how many is here, but it's probably enough. 1, 2. I'll pull some more. And then we have 2 orders of deli meat for the hot Italian sub. So we need, I got more out here in the freezer, I think. Yes, there's 5 here. So that'll give us 7 orders of deli meat for the Italian sub, which is plenty. Meatballs. 1, 2, 3 orders here. I need to get them out of this plastic. So I don't need to wrap this yet, but I'll use that. And then I got 6 orders of meatballs there. 6 orders of meatballs there. So that's 12 orders plus 3. That's 15 orders. So we got 15 chicken, 15 meatballs, 12 sausage, 7 Italian sub, 16 of each pasta, if not more, 6 gluten-frees. I'm styling, dude. We got like 15 or 16 pasta cones. We couldn't have done any better this week. I just got to pull a little bit more provolone cheese. I got to do a backup of the Parmesan Romano blend. I made all the tiramisus. We got 24 tiramisus. I got 2 bags of cannoli filling plus 2 quart containers to refill those bags. So really we have 4 bags of cannoli filling. We have ice cream. Yeah, we're in real good shape. This is good. This is going to give me a lot of less anxiety. This knowing tonight we're going into all of this is going to give me way less anxiety tonight. Let's get the 3 orders of meatballs in this metal pan. I don't like putting plastic pans up top. Then I can reuse this. Okay, so now I need 2 more metal pans, 1 for cheese, which is right here, 1 for regular tomatoes. Hi, Ruger. Hey, what up, Texas Dad? The instructor in my self-defense class said that the most effective place to kick a man is near his knees. Personally, I think it's his nuts. I think it's nuts, sorry. Yeah. I think that is nuts, because nuts seems like the best place. Also, I've been watching my herbs with leftover coffee. I love coffee time. Let's go. I love coffee time, too. Rhubarb creme delish ice cream. No way. You guys, I'm assuming, grew the rhubarb. That would be a first, Ruger. You're going to have to tell me how that goes. But I already know what you're going to say. It's probably going to be pretty phenomenal. And it hasn't been done before. So it's going to be very original. Phenomenal and original. Man, I have no room. Will this door close like that? Nice, dude. I don't know how that fit in there, but I'm not questioning it. I do know I have no room. But a lot of this stuff will be coming out of here going up top. So we'll put the backup chicken here. The backup balls in the chicken pan. All right, so one thing I've noticed is I don't see any backup artichokes and backup Parmesan Romano. I definitely need some more garlic bread buns and regular buns pulled, but I can do that tomorrow. All right, let's go find 2 pans. Sunday gravy with sausage and meatballs in the cone. Rotten. I'm sure we're going to see you Thursday or Friday then, my friend. Hi, Win. Yeah, rhubarb ice cream. Made a rhubarb cake once, but nobody has made ice cream. Yeah. It'll be good. And Ruger and his wife have a farm, too, so I'm imagining they grew it. Yeah, that's going to be good. Rhubarb is definitely not for everybody. Some people can't stand it. Okay, provolone cheese. Let me pull one of those. This is the last one of those, so then I got to start slicing more. And then let me grab some tomatoes. Or sliced tomatoes. I have tomatoes on the oh boy too, so I'll grab a little extra. Yeah. I got to change that propane tank tomorrow morning too. All right, tomatoes. And then cheese. And then I'll keep one cheese down low, one cheese up top. Because this cold rail only keeps like the very bottom of these pans cold. So there's been a few times I've went to grab some provolone cheese that had a little bit of mold on the top layer. Because the bottom layer is the one that's touching all the cold from the cold rail. So I try not to put too much stuff in there. But the bottom of this cold rail is completely packed full now. I really can't fit too many more backups in here or anything like that because then we'll overpack this cooler. But we have plenty of stuff in there. There is plenty of stuff in there. We're in good shape. It has lasted this long. Yeah, I've been riding it. I've been letting the tank go as long as I can, so it's like completely empty. Jay says, did you hear the Pope got food poisoning? He ate a 12-year-old wiener. You're a son of a bitch. Ruger says, yeah, I got 2 huge plants. Awesome. Yeah, that's going to be a good ice cream, Ruger. Please let us know. And I'm curious if your wife has done the oatmeal creme de lish dried cherry cookie redemption yet. Thank you for the follow, Avidoni. But I know your wife, Ruger, said that the creme de lish made the oatmeal cherry cookies that you enjoy a little bit flat. So she was going to adjust the recipe a bit. And I don't know if you guys have remade those yet or not to see. But either way, she said you guys liked the oatmeal cherry cookies that you normally make all the time with the creme de lish in it. She said the flavor was good, but they came out a little flat. So I'm definitely glad you guys liked the cookies with the creme de lish because those are a cookie you make all the time. And, you know, we can't thank enough for ordering the creme de lish from us to put inside of your favorite cookie because it's almost like when you find a good cookie that you love, like, why change it? But you did us a solid by putting the creme de lish in your favorite cookie. What's the special tomorrow? The crab cakes we just made. I'll show you. Today we prepped smoked salmon. Sorry, chat. I hit the mouse button. Technically, the wrap that I took off the crab cakes hit the mouse button. But yeah, we got a big old pan of them. They are smoked salmon. We had a little bit of that smoked salmon left over from the pasta special last week. We sold a good amount of them, though. So it's smoked salmon and crab, sauteed celery, red onion, fresh herbs, Italian seasoning, Italian breadcrumbs, butt rub. The flavor is pretty spot on for the crab cakes. It's got great flavor. They're going to sear up nice on the flat top. And then I made a pesto remoulade today, which is a fancy tartar sauce for the crab cakes, and we're serving it as a sandwich. On a bun. It's technically it's a po' boy. So it's going to be the torta buns that we have. We'll rub each side of the bun in the garlic butter, and we'll toast that on the flat top. And then it's going to get sliced tomato on the bottom bun, the 2 3-ounce crab cakes on top of the tomato, some of the pesto remoulade, roasted red peppers, and then our lettuce tossed in the white balsamic dressing. It should be a pretty good special, dude. The way the crab cakes taste, it's going to be a bomb sandwich. Yeah, 2 3-ounce cakes. Yep. So you're going to get 6 ounces of crab. And it's going to be 16 bucks. We could probably charge 18, but also I want to sell them and not sit on them. So we're going to charge 16, which will still be within range of the food cost, but we're not like making a bunch on that. But if we sell out of it, we'll make a good amount. So yeah, that's the special. And then the pasta is the tagliatelle. But it'll be good. And then what crab cakes we don't sell after this weekend, I'm going to turn into a ravioli. And we'll add, we'll make like an asparagus ricotta. We'll puree up some asparagus and blend it in with the ricotta cheese. And then we'll put that crab cake filling inside of the raviolis with the ricotta and the asparagus. And then we'll have smoked salmon crab raviolis for a special. And then I'll come up with something cool for like a sauce for that and whatever else we add to it. But I want to sell out of the po' boys technically, so I don't have to turn it into a ravioli. Because not only by doing that, it's another way that we can sell it, but also it's an easier way for me to freeze it. Because I don't want to freeze the crab cakes how they are, then thaw them, and then try to run it again if it's not going to sell. But I know it'll sell inside of a ravioli if it doesn't sound even better. Hey, what up, Boopster? Yeah, I mean, the crab cake ravioli probably would sell better on this truck. But the point of the special and some of the specials that I've been running lately are to try to build up our sandwiches. Because what happens is when we go to busy places, everybody gets pasta. So then I get bogged down in pasta. Nobody's getting sandwiches. And the ticket times go up. So maybe if we do fun specials that are sandwiches or other things, it will help take away from the pasta that we sell a ton of. Not really a ton, but you know. That's possible too, Rotten. Because our original plan was to sell the gravies and stuff. I can get a price. I can get a price for those clear quart containers. These this size. This is a quart. I can get a price for a quart container of the Sunday gravy sauce. And we can freeze it, and then you can come up to the truck and grab it. You're buffering. Oh, sorry. Let me open the window. Yeah, the internet's going to be suspect tomorrow. Ah, man, the internet's suspect every day. If we're buffering here in the driveway, I didn't do any, like, setup stuff today. Like, usually I'll try to run a signal strength, and so it can find the best tower. Today I just hit live. But Krem's not even streaming either today, so tomorrow might be a shit show for internet. Hey, let's go, Dot. I'm glad you're home. I'm about done prepping, too. I just got about a half hour of dishes to fuck with, but I don't want to do that on stream. We got the truck all loaded. My cold rail is loaded. I got about 15 or 16 orders of Italian sausage, meatballs, spaghetti, and penne for tomorrow and Friday, which I can have more for Friday. But going into tomorrow's job, I have about 15 or 16 orders of all that. I got 7 orders of the deli meat for the Italian sub. I got 15 plus orders of the homemade pasta. I probably have 10 or 11 orders of the crab cake po' boy. Yeah, we're sitting pretty solid, dude, for tomorrow. I got to prep some asparagus tomorrow for the cold rail, but literally that's just boiling it for 2 minutes and cooling it down and slicing it up. I think I'm going to ride the 2 9th pans of cured tomatoes. I was going to maybe make some of those tonight, but I might wait. Yeah, we're looking good, dude. We got a couple things of waffle batter already. We have plenty of tiramisu, a good amount of ice cream, plenty of salad. We never sell salad. I'll just have to pull some buns in the morning and some bread for the garlic bread. I have plenty of cannoli stuff. We're looking good, dude. We had a pretty good prep week. We have like 15 or 16 pasta cones. I feel very confident for tomorrow and Friday's jobs. Anything else? No, that's about it. I feel pretty good about it. My head feels good going into tomorrow, not like high stressed. But we've been working our butt off since Monday to do all this. 86, that rabbit food. We should, Kenny. Should just get rid of salad altogether. But the problem is I use it on the deli sub, the chicken caprese sub, this po' boy special tomorrow. So, I mean, we're going to need lettuce for certain things on the menu. So, unfortunately, we're not going to be able to take the house salad off the menu. Also, Kenny, it's like a big thing on my catering menu. And yeah, our internet is sucking, dude. We haven't dropped any frames, but it's just red, yellow, orange, green. The little box at the bottom is going red, yellow, orange, green. Red, yellow. It's just nonstop. It's not stable at all. I feel like there's more. There is. But there is more. 6 orders of gluten-free pasta. A backup roasted red pepper, a backup pesto. I do need to get a backup. I do have 2 containers of fresh herbs cut. I do need to get a backup of the Parmesan Romano blend, which I can do in the morning when I'm doing asparagus. I got a backup provolone cheese pulled. I got backup spaghetti, backup penne. I knew it. There's more. There's always more, dude. So much, dude. It's a lot. You can't go into, like, we've never been to this place before, but what if it gets busy? Do you also do catering? That's what we're trying to pick up so we don't have to do any more of this bullshit. If we can get catering to pick up, Lumen, we won't have to do any of this. This is hustling, which is driving somewhere and parking and hoping people come to our truck. Your overhead is not... I know, dude. You fucking sell out. You have 1 sandwich, 5 sauces. I hate you. I have so much stuff. We need to take away from our menu. But that's why, you know, I want catering to pick up. So then that's all we concentrate on is catering. I don't have to worry about having not having enough or having too much, or I don't know what to expect going into these hustle jobs. I don't know if it's going to be busy, if it's going to be slow. How much should I bring? Is it okay to run out? Yeah, but then it's like, if we had it and we're busy, we could have sold it. So it is good to run out. Don't get me wrong, but also it's like, well, if we're sitting there for an hour and we ran out of everything, That's not good either. Small menu is golden. Coupon sale. It's just, you know, it's hard, dude. Hustling is hard because you're not guaranteed shit. You're not guaranteed you even get a customer. You're not guaranteed how much food you sell. You don't even know what to sell. You just got to bring a bunch of everything. Catering is different. It's like, you know, you're going to cater for 150 people. They all want their choice of this pasta or that sandwich. And then you have them all write down. Dave wants the sandwich. Sharon wants the pasta. And then at the end, you take how many of 150 people that all told you what they want, so then you know you need to bring in 75 pastas and 66 sandwiches? You know exactly who ordered it, how many to bring, what to prep for, what to order for, what to load onto the truck. You don't need anything else other than sandwiches and the pastas that they ordered. And you know you're going to get 25 bucks a person or whatever. I got 2 different kinds of catering menus, and then my other catering menu is by the pan. So then you can just order half pans or whole pans of pasta, salad, desserts, entrees. So say they have a party of 50 people, each half pan serves 10, each full pan serves 20. Say they got 50 people coming, they can order a full pan of pasta and meatballs, a full pan of house salad, and a half pan of green beans or something. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? So you're guaranteed to have enough to feed the 50 people. Maybe get 2 pans of pasta, 1 pan of beans, and 1 pan of salad, and a pan of cannolis. So then we're just taking full pans of stuff and dropping it off, or serving those full pans of stuff from these steam wells, scooping and serving. This would be my big full pan of spaghetti and meatballs, my half pan of green beans, my full pan of salad to be over there in the cold rail. And then everything goes on one plate. A scoop of the pasta meatballs, 2 meatballs, a pile of pasta, sauce, a scoop of the green beans, and a little area for your salad. 25 bucks a person. Hey, thank you, Nikos. Appreciate you. You can get this on my merch store. Buffet bish. That's what I want to do. Catering, dude, because we can make way more money. It's a lot easier to order for, a lot less overhead. You know what you need. You know who's getting it, how much to get, what to bring. You know? The hustling is just, it's hard. It's hard. You don't make good money. You're bringing a bunch of stuff. You don't know what's going to get sold, what's not. It's a hope and a pray. And pray for no Karen or Chad. Yeah. PD. Dude, customer service work is rough. Just hoping you don't get a Karen or Chad at your trailer. That's why I get nervous doing wedding catering events, because, damn, there's a lot of Karens. There's mom bridezillas, then there's moms from the groom, moms from the, or mother-in-laws from the groom, mother-in-laws from the bride, dads, best men, best women. You get it from every angle catering weddings. You fuck up once. Hope and pray. And you can serve in trays instead of individual boxes. When it comes to more like scooping and serving from the truck, if they're ordering full pans of stuff and we're going there setting it up, we'll give them plates and they can serve themselves and we're out of there. But some people want our truck to be on their property and we scoop and serve. A lot of times I like to get the plates that have like 3 slots on them. Dividers. You could, Boopster. I mean, I don't care if we run out of stuff. Or care if they know how many we have. It's one thing to run out of things, and it's not a bad thing to do that. You know, say I brought like half the amount of stuff that I have on here today. but you never know when you're going to run out. Like, the job tomorrow's from 5 to 8:30-ish. What if by 6 o'clock we're out of the 8 orders of spaghetti that I have up here, and I don't have the other 8 down here? So then for the last 2 hours, I have no spaghetti, so then everybody's ordering penne, which means then eventually, or the fresh, then eventually we're going to run out of one of those. And then maybe the last 45 minutes, I'm out of all pasta except for gluten-free. You know? So I don't care if we run out, and a countdown's not a bad thing, but also I don't care if they know how many we have or not. It's almost like I just care how many, if Krem knows how many I have left to sell. But I try not to sell out, especially at a new place, because I always feel bad. Like, you get that one customer, you sell out of something, and that next customer always wants that. And it might be our first time there, their first time to the truck, and I don't want that to be our first impression. It's never good. It's never bad, but it's also never good. I want to make the best first impression I can to every one of these customers that come up to the trailer. That's what I try to do. You're cornering the sandwich market? There you go. Yeah, because you only cook like 1 or 2 meat. You wouldn't sell out if you would cook like 5 roasts. But you also don't want to use that same roast the next day, which makes no sense. You can have fresh bread every day if you want, but I would reuse roast all the time. I would always have it. I would never run out of meat. If I had a sandwich shop with 1 sandwich, I'm going to tell you right now, I would never run out of meat. Because that meat's going to be great the next day. Even the day-old buns are good, but I get it having fresh buns every day too. But yeah, I would never run out of meat. Always fresh. I get it. And you're selling out and you're making money, so who gives a shit? Who gives a shit? Me personally, though, yeah, I would not run out. How's the prep going? Good, Astrid. We're done. Now we got about a half-hour of dishes to do. I've just been sitting up here chilling for a minute, relaxing. We got a lot of prep done today. The crab cakes turned out great with the smoked salmon in them and the crab meat together. The pesto remoulade is fucking awesome. We brought a bunch of food up here already, so the truck is basically kind of loaded. Not all the way, but sort of. We cooked off more noodles and stuff today. We portioned up everything. We got pesto done today. I got to-go boxes in today. I had to drive to the store and grab them because they were out yesterday. I feel we did good. I feel really good about going into tomorrow and Friday with what we have. I feel very, very good. Thank you, Maya, for the pat. Is this an R stream? Usually is, Taxi.
It's getting to be goddamn ridiculous.
It usually is. Especially next week, we got to grind sausage. Next week is sausage week again. And then the week after that, we're going back into meatballs. So we got a lot of meat to grind the next 2 weeks. But next week is Italian sausage week. And whatever else we need after this weekend. Like I said, depending on how many crab cake specials we sell this weekend, I might either have smoked chicken raviolis for next weekend special and pasta of the day, or smoked crab raviolis for next week's special and pasta of the day, depending on how many crab cakes we sell this weekend. We did roast beef, roast turkey, and ham for your sandwiches. That's a 3 top-tier meats to use on a bun, yes. No kidding, Morty. So you have a coconut allergy, huh? That's not good. Be careful. Definitely wash your hands a bunch so it doesn't want to keep spreading. And I don't know if you have any Benadryl or anything like that, Morty. But that's not good. You are definitely allergic to coconut. Which sucks because coconut milk is great in a lot of Asian cooking. Rotten says I'm hungry now. Me too, dude. Me too. Me too, my friend. And then I was going to do cured tomatoes, but I think I'm going to ride the 2 9th pans I have because there's a lot in them. And like I said, I don't know what we're going into tomorrow as. Like, it could be a busy job. It could be a slow job. I don't know yet. So we'll try to just ride out what we have. I feel comfortable with what we have. So I think my mind can rest. Where should we go? We got Kyle is making pesto, which we made today. We rated her yesterday, but I don't mind rating Kyle. We have Hippie Wayfarer, who he's always a great guy to rate into. He's very calming. We did Eat at Dad's the other day. We can change it up and go to a gaming stream. We could raid Brianna. She raided us yesterday, and she's playing Destiny. She works at St. Jude. She's really good. Jeff is still on, but I'm assuming he's probably almost done at the ice cream shop. He's been streaming all day. And we have the Crown Channel. Kitchen League Double Trouble. Maybe that's what we'll do. Let's go show Kitchen League some love. There's a lot of people in there, though, chat, but I still think we should go show Crown Channel some love. They're doing the Kitchen League Double Trouble. I don't know who the competitors are together, but basically that means video games and cooking while competing against each other. We are the 2022 Kitchen League Food Beast Champion, TwitchCon Champion. So it's the least we can do is go show the Crown Channel some love. Maya says, I forgot after I received the protective capital for the token, maybe I'll transform it into a pendant. Oh! That'd be cool, Maya. Seal it up in there, yeah. That would be nice, my friend. We appreciate you, brother. Yeah, it sounds like it, Morty. Sounds like coconut is not good. Add in either sausage or meatballs, too? Okay. Yeah, we can start selling the sausage, selling the meatballs, selling the quarts and things like that to customers that really want it. All right, Rotten. We'll start looking into that. Would gladly share. I wish you would, Kenny. We were talking about how good potatoes in salad is. And I do love it. I do love it. All right, so we're going to go hang out with the Crown Channel. I'm going to keep my PC on after I do dishes. I'm going to transfer all of this over to the new charity campaign that Rockstar started today. We are now going into the GCX charity campaign, raising money for St. Jude. Remember, I don't know when my date and time is for my GCX charity block, but that's what we really need to save up money for. I really want to try to hit $20,000 in that 4-hour block, whenever that is. Whenever that is. I love you, Bernardo. I love you, Morty. Thank you, guys. But let's go show Crown some love. Watch some food and some video games all at the same time. Who knows? Maybe we'll be on the Crown Channel at some point as well. I appreciate you, Minja. Thank you so much for everything today. Thank you guys for all the donations today. We finished this campaign out officially at $11,089.94. You guys are all a blessing. That's $11,090. That's 11,089 imaginary channel points to each and every one of you. Be safe, everybody. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Hopefully the internet holds up for us tomorrow during stream. Remember, we'll be streaming around 5 Central. It's 7 right now here. We'll be streaming around 5 Central tomorrow at a new location. Wish us luck. Thank you guys for everything. Thanks for hanging out with me. And let's do it again tomorrow.